to lose, wants to see. Let's get down. Behold, I'm a fast as wind. Who can I chase and overtake? Can't move, just a chicken that's yellow day. Back down, kiss up the rubber, jingle air. You can't go. Bring it on, deep inside of you. Now it's time to wanna say so. King chair, time to pull them down. Roar, blow still the tide. Cry for the move and keep in trouble. Learn from the chant if no one asks. Don't waste your time or try to fail. You wanna be crazy, you wanna be freak out. You don't wanna break down in thy rusty heart. Let the findings don't turn around. Dig out again what you lost. Let's get down. Do not say a word. I know what you're thinking. I'm terrified to see the man in the mirror. Are you feeling The doctor asked me, why can't I give him an answer? You wanna be crazy, you wanna be freak out. You don't wanna break down in thy rusty heart. Let the findings don't turn around. You need to lose once to see the truth. You wanna be crazy, you wanna be freak out. You don't wanna break down in thy rusty heart. Let the findings don't turn around. Dig out again what you lost. Let's get down. You gotta
Good.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, this is going to clip to my quarter zip. Audio was good earlier. You didn't change it from yesterday, right?
I actually upped it more. I've lowered the volume out of the cameras.
Okay. Cool.
Why is that so loud? Way too loud, and I don't really know why. I'm sorry, you guys, if you are getting your ears blown out. I don't really know why that got that high. Apparently, it just decides
What is this supposed to be?
not in red. Avoid red. I want to keep the talk in like high yellow. I really don't know why it's even remotely that high.
You want me to listen to it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So on the broadcast, there's an echo. Do you know that?
My wife said the same thing.
Yeah, you're probably going to get an echo from us talking at that mic.
Yeah.
Probably just barely.
It's like a half a second, especially if you're live.
Oh, yeah.
We're bringing it down. We're bringing it down.
Woo! Coming in hot.
I don't know. Something must have happened to the mic settings.
And then yesterday it was almost completely silent.
Yeah.
And we got a donation because of it. Isn't that great?
Somebody said, "Here's some money. Fix your mic."
Yeah. Well, it was Rebecca Dove's husband, or Rebecca Dove Kendall's husband. And I just called him, instead of calling him by his name on the broadcast and singling him out, I called him the Man from Bel Air. And then he donated as Man from Bel Air.
Okay, gentlemen, if you mind waiting a few minutes, I want to make my announcements. And we're kind
I
of
think
waiting
that's good.
for
Whenever we start, just ask everyone to come.
Maryland are stuck in traffic. So if you all please be patient for a few minutes.
Also, mute national anthem.
Special thanks here to Dudek
Uh-huh.
for hosting our sixth
No, it copyrights it.
preseason.
Did you see all the comments during the poster when you guys kept saying stuff? You're gonna get a
Okay,
call.
today you will be just
Somebody mentioned
moving
the
to
State
the
Cup
next
March
tier.
Yep.
After each game, your name and score will move with you. You all need to finish your game at the same time, so it is very important to keep up your pace. Please remember to sign your card and check your totals. As you know, drinking is allowed during the preliminary round, as long as you act professional and watch your language.
You get
No
potted
drinking
balls.
on Sunday
What?
You
by
get
the
potted balls.
qualifiers.
No, I probably should go. Hey, where's he
Sunday
at?
check-in time, if you qualify, is 9:30. After 9:30, it's a $50 fine. At 9:40,
I got a door prize for you.
$50 fine. And late qualifier becomes the alternate.
Oh.
If you're on the governing body,
From
the
Ross.
meeting is at 9 o'clock. To recognize some of our Hall of Fame members,
Hall of Fame alternate, Nick
Scott
Lloyd.
Holomuth, Todd Turcott, Eddie Darling, Steve Dreyer, and a special thank you and welcome to our Canadian members, Matt, David, Julian, Bernie, Jonathan, Ian, Brian, and Mike Earl. Thank you all for making the trip. We appreciate you joining us in our organization. Now, if everybody in the center will please rise, we'll have the playing of the Canadian.
Until now. Now we're not. If I'm even feeling fancy, I can do that. Oh boy, it's all head. There we go. That's me. All right, everyone. So to give you an update as to what's going on, they are going to continue warming up a little longer as there is a traffic somewhere, and there are 2 bowlers missing, and they are going to be here in roughly 10 minutes, or at least that's what they're going to allow them. So they're going to continue to warm up, and like a good handful of duck fin tournaments out there, we will be starting a little late, but that's okay. It's a handful, right, Al? Your tournaments never run late, right?
We try not to.
Yeah. I was very proud last weekend. The MIT at Mount Airy ran on time every shift, which a youth tournament running on time is almost unheard of. Just because there's so many like logistical things, and the parents all have questions, and the kids don't know what they're doing, and all that. Where something like this, everyone's done it before. And if they haven't, they're around everyone.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's always a few.
So, of course, you're familiar with this area. Maybe not this house as much as a bowler, but so far through 2 shifts, it's looking like the cut is going to be around the 1140-ish number.
And Nick, what did you have for score?
1140.
Okay.
So is that around what you would have expected?
I was expecting around 1150, 60.
Yeah. So after last night, I thought 1150. I actually made a random prediction of 1154. It's going to be the cut number. But it's looking now closer to 1140. I think part of that might have to do with a lot of the bowlers on the last shift, which is known to be a strong shift with all the names that were on it. Most of them have never thrown a ball for score here, ever. And that has to play into it a little bit with some footing issues. I know with the approach, some people were sticking a little bit. I had to back up my starting position about 6 inches because the approaches are a little shorter where the dots are, which, by the way, you might want to back up your starting position if you didn't figure that out already. The approaches are a little short.
I don't think close to the line anyway. But there was like 3 fouls over this tournament.
Yeah. Which, hey, I will say, Dudek Lanes, congratulations on having 18 functional foul lights. I know what it takes. Job well done.
What's that? I've never bowled at a house with them on.
Right. Hey, you set a world record with them on. You're fine. Yeah, we haven't seen many fouls, but also, pro tour event, you'd hope to not see a lot of fouls. But I think, again, that is what I'm expecting, and why I'm expecting that, for those of you that don't know, like I just said a moment ago, I shot 1140, somebody else shot 1139, someone else shot 1138, someone else shot 1141. So every number between 1138 and 1141 is covered with, I don't believe, any duplicates.
No, I don't think so.
So, have they posted scores from the morning shift yet? As I accidentally turned the camera around. Yes, they have. Okay, so as of right now, that 1140 number shot by yours truly is sitting in 21st place. Which means on this shift, for me to become the alternate, 10 of the 36 bowlers would have to shoot over that number. Which is not unheard of.
We're still waiting for these 2 guys. I know they would appreciate it. I know you all would appreciate it, driving this far and not being able to bowl. So let's give them another 5 minutes, if you don't mind.
They pay the fine, I'm fine.
Yeah, can we fine them $50 and make it a Duck Pins Forever donation?
They pay the fine, I'm cool with it.
Hey, I would.
It sounds like they did leave.
When do they leave?
I think you said they left about 6
a.m. And who is the they?
There's two different ones. Tommy Osborne and Bernie Hippo.
Driving separately. So that's who we're waiting on.
Last night with that guy with the fin was awesome.
And I bet you didn't know who he was, did you?
No, I know.
Which is crazy to me, that no one knows who he is. And that's why I told him, I'm like, dude, it's crazy that you're the reason duckpin bowling bowls on duckpin pins, and no one knows who you are.
I might cut up that video and post it up
Yeah.
separately.
I'm Nick. I bowled a 160 my first game. I'm all done.
You can pre-bowl the rest of it now.
Not kidding.
Keep an eye on
He's all done.
if they cut out, just unplug this and use the mic on here. It should automatically switch if you unplug that.
Man, where's my PS2 mic?
I mean, I have the mic still in the box, but I don't have another USB port to plug it in.
The Snowball mic is USB.
Yeah, and I don't have another USB port to plug in. I've used them all up. One for the mouse and one for.
Well, I could get rid of the mouse.
You could. I wouldn't want to.
Right.
That's gonna drive you crazy.
Maybe we're all just arrow. You know, all over.
It's gonna be a pretty good series.
One more time. Mainly 11 through 14. 13, 14 are the ones that are keeping scoreboard for. So you're on the TV pair right now, and because you're 6 foot everything, I can still see your head
Stand back a little bit.
on the screen. Yeah. There's the whole thing right there. In crystal clear HD. Drew Jensicki, everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It is like so very live.
We do things live around here. There's no setup, practice, anything. We get here, plug the cord in.
We have recorded precisely 1.5 broadcasts in the history of Duckpins Forever. Which are what, David? List them. 1.5. So, 2022 Feb match is the half, and then Men's Pro Tour Southside. I think that's all we got, right?
Suitland. I wasn't there for Suitland. Seth ran Suitland.
It was still broadcast. No, it was still broadcasted.
Yeah.
It was live. I'm saying, how many times have we had to record a broadcast and upload it later?
I mean, you can count the Dundalk pop win. You did that live off your phone.
On Facebook. Yeah.
And then I edited it and posted it up online.
I phoned it in.
We definitely phoned that one in.
Maybe we'll actually go to Dundalk this season. As the director shoulder shrugs.
I don't know, maybe something will happen.
We have a hello from BELG Cats.
I wonder who that is.
That would be the lady known as Al's wife.
Squeaky, squeaky.
You heard everyone squeak this morning?
Oh God, the squeak.
That was Charlie.
Oh,
That was Charlie.
well, I heard him.
Nick did, but Charlie was like.
That's my
everyone.
shoe screaming for help. Zach Bucklew is not bowling this tournament. No, he is. He gets taken the weekend off. He was at the Jim Miller doubles last weekend. That was his adult bowling
He's
debut.
planning on doing the pop win.
Yeah, of course he can't do the Masters because
Oh, no, he can't then.
he'll,
That is a mess.
he'll probably do Dundalk. Oh, hello from Pasadena, Maryland. A lady named Rebecca Lloyd. I know who that is.
Who's that?
Rebecca Lloyd. That's the mother.
Okay, so your mother and my wife are watching.
Yes.
That's about it, right?
Are they supposed to play?
Leather heel helps with the squeak. Yes, it does. If I wore a leather heel, you can look right around the arrows on the lanes. That's where I would stop.
Yeah. What's the green and orange? Whatever. What flag is
I think
that?
that's
Portuguese.
Portuguese flag.
Oh, really? How come we didn't play international?
I think because the owner is part
There's
Portuguese.
no Portuguese people bowling in this tournament.
No. Hey, I would love to see the day though that we have to play either the Argentinian or the Filipino national anthem. I think that'd be cool. Like, do you remember there was the idea about 7 years ago to do an intercontinental
Yeah, didn't they
doubles?
have one match?
They did between USA and Argentina, but they wanted to do a tournament with all 4 countries,
Who has both? Canada, the United States.
Argentina and the Philippines. They wanted to have a scratch doubles tournament with 6 teams from each country.
Where?
I think they were going to originally host it in DC, like either White Oak or Suitland.
Huh?
But It ended up not panning out because of, I think, travel issues in one of the
So
countries.
now the lanes in the Philippines, are those legitimate duckman lanes?
Yeah, some of them have Shermans.
They what?
Some of them have Shermans.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
They bowl in tennis shoes.
they came and they slide in flip flops.
What?
Uh-huh.
They bowl in tennis shoes and it's
They
long.
mustn't
I
have a
can't
very
explain it.
strong. They must walk to the lawn.
It's some kind of very dark wood, like it's like a walnut or something. It's extremely strange. They wax the lanes. Yeah.
I remember that when the
It
guy
looks like
waxed
it's-
the lanes at Laurel the night before the tournament.
So-
That was a fucking unmitigated disaster.
What I can tell you is the national record for the Philippines is 199,
Nice.
which I feel happy and sorry for that guy at the same time.
Right, because that's like
But imagine being the first guy to ever shoot 200 in your
in
country.
the Philippines.
It'd be like being the first person in America to shoot 280.
Right.
You know. Also, I don't know if you heard what Peter said last night during his interview. He does believe
I heard that. He says
That
a 13-year-old
300
kid's going to do it.
he thinks 300. He basically was asking me, what do I think if 300 was shot by someone younger than me?
I listened to the
don't
whole,
really-
I listened to the
yeah.
whole interview.
He does think though it's gonna happen that someone will shoot 300. Yes.
He said, but the way he said it though made it seem like, to me, he thinks it can happen, but everything would have to be perfect. Perfect.
And then luck. So
Well, there's got to be luck.
so you have the average professional duckman bowler on a good day will have about a 25% strike percentage. So
The average. Yeah. Kobe D'Antonis is probably more like 40%.
no, so someone like a Colby is around 25%.
Really?
So that means that the statistical odds of throwing 12 in a row are 1 in 16.7 million.
He's talking to two math teachers.
Right.
I'm good.
Right.
And,
4 to the 12.
and that's if
That does not include any psychological pressure.
which means when you throw 6 in a row and you're standing there and you can't feel your fucking
So
legs.
I spoke to a guy,
Haven't done that a few times.
So-
yes.
Joe Rannis, from Dundalk. 2 years ago now, he shot a 245 game with the front 8.
He had 8 in a row.
And he ripped the middle in both the 9th and the 10th. So I asked him, I said, it's an incomprehensible thing. Like, I've done
right
it.
there. Monaco, he was the closest I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Steve Monaco.
Yeah.
Your tournament.
My tournament, yeah.
He,
Yeah.
Steve Mal.
Yeah.
so what did this guy went 8
He had
in a row?
he had
out
the
gate?
front 8, and I asked him, I said, stepping up in the 9th frame, what was going through your mind? He said, I was so nervous, I was trying to keep the ball on the lane.
I know. You're not thinking about throwing a strike anymore. You're thinking about, God, I hope I don't throw a gutter ball. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I started the game once with 5.
I'm sure
And I literally could barely stand up.
I
was that
started.
nervous.
I started 5 games with 5. 5. Listen to this. The first 4 times, I didn't go 200. I went 200. I went 200 the 5th one. Okay, and I needed a muck in the end to do it.
All right, we're gonna keep score for real now.
Okay.
It's going to count. I should probably pull up my scoreboard. There we go. We have Drew Jansicki, Jeff Perrault, Russ Welton, Cameron Jackson. That is 1 Southerner on this pair, which would be Russ. And then we've got 2 Southerners on our left on 11 and 12, as well as 2 Connecticut guys.
The one's a transplant to Rhode Island.
Right, yes. Steve is loosely affiliated with Maryland. Uh-huh. So, little TV jitters there from Russ. Not exactly the ideal opening ball. I started out with a 5-7-10 this morning. It's nice. First ball here from Drew. Drew, I believe, is 6'7", 6'8".
6'8".
Bowls off the wrong foot.
It's not fair because he bowls a 55-foot lane.
Yeah, and can reach out so far. I bowled against Drew back in 2017 in the NITs at Southwest, and that was recorded and put up on YouTube.
Yep.
They actually they should have zoomed the camera out when Drew was up on the lanes, because when he stepped up onto the approach, you could not see his neck. Drew will start out with a 10, Russ with 9. Now, this is an unknown for me, Cameron Jackson.
Cameron Jackson. He's a local bowler. He bowls in our series stops, most of them.
So a Dudek guy or
Dudek. I think he's bowling Dudek, and he might have come from Meadowbrook.
I will say though, right off the top here, it's a shame that we couldn't be at Town Hall and Duckpins Forever. Actually, never got to go to Town Hall.
Oh, that's
but
too bad, yeah.
I'm glad to see that we were able to keep the Rhode Island stop. Keep it up here, and I think we have a fitting host for it. I think a lot of people up in Rhode Island are even surprised that this house had never hosted.
No, I think the last time any Pro Tour was up here, my wife bowled here in the ladies' tour.
Okay, so the ladies' tour has been here.
Ladies' tour has been here, yes. I don't know how long ago that was, but. It was long before the changes that were made here.
Right.
Synthetic.
So roughly when did that take place? Like how long has it been the half and half surface?
It's not that long ago, maybe in the last 7, 8 years, maybe.
Oh, it's that new.
Yeah.
I would have guessed more like 15, 20 years.
I don't think it's been that long.
Okay.
I'm trying to. What happened was there were two houses that did it at the same time. One is no longer here. So it must have been. You might be right. It might be closer to 10.
What was the other house?
Bowling Academy had.
Okay. Same surface,
same
right?
front end, yeah. Synthetic approaches.
Yeah. Not that there were no half and half centers down south, but it seems that it was a more common occurrence up here to see one. That all the houses in Rhode Island were either all wood or the half and half.
Yeah.
So something unique for us Maryland guys to bowl in, but the folks that are from up here are pretty used to it. See if Russ can get a little closer to the head pin here. That's a little closer. He even knocks it down. How about that?
That's right.
So we'll be keeping an eye on scoring pace throughout the house. We're looking 1140 is the number to beat, which is, of course, what I shot. Of course it is. It wouldn't be anyone else. Nice spare there for Russ.
Yeah, Russ.
So 1140 puts you at 142 a game. So obviously anything over 142 this game, as this is the first game, you're in the positive. But we'll keep an eye on that as the shift goes on. So like after 5, this is what you need to be at, so on and so forth. Being told that the women's pro tour that was here was won by Tammy Ashworth.
What year was that?
Yeah, I'm not sure what year that was. Let me see if... Turn replay bumper back on. That way, I missed that replay opportunity there for Cameron, a nice strike. But get the replay system turned back on, that way I can cue it up. Fill ball for Russ off the side. Hello. 8 drop. I did see a surprising for an out-of-state house, because sometimes the Maryland bowlers end up a little spoiled at some of these, easy centers. For a out-of-state center for us, we've seen a lot of both the backdoor strike and even what we would call the Edgemere down south, where the gutter belt assists on a
Yeah, it does that
on a
few
pin
times.
coming out.
On the other hand, the flip side, a lot of times you hit, like what happened, you can't see it on lane 15, but a really nice putt.
John Cohen, yeah.
5-7, 5-10, 5-7-10.
We'll test replay out. A little late. There's a strike for Drew.
So,
Gives and takes.
yeah, it does. It's a very fair house. It's a good scoring house.
Yeah. So that 142 number, you're looking, what would you say, 5 marks a game? 5 good marks.
5 good marks, 6 to be safe.
Cameron for the double. Watch that one
We got a
again.
replay.
Nice break there,
Nice
5-10.
edge, 2001 that tour was here.
So it has been
Yeah, it's been a while.
been a while. I was still wetting myself back in
Yes.
2001, so. Jeff in the third frame. Middle rip there for Jeff. That's one thing I noticed right away about this house, and I knew it before I even came in the door today, that there is a lot of friction on these lanes from the. They don't oil here. They just clean them.
Yep.
And that's fine for the synthetic fronts, but it does mean that it makes the wood back ends very aggressive, and that can trip you up at the beginning when you're shooting your single pins or trying to shoot your object pins. You'll either creep up heavy and rip the middle, or you'll miss left.
Yep.
Jeff's got
When
dead
it comes
wood.
off that synthetic.
Yeah, it's two different surfaces. Your ball will skate a little more for the first, I think it's roughly 22 feet,
Yep.
and then it'll start to grab on the end. And it's a great characteristic if you can master how the ball breaks.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the ball that is breaking is reading the lane and it's rolling, so it should drive harder, hit harder.
That's why, on the other hand, when you see a lot of right-handed bowlers go 1-2 pocket,
Yeah,
you see a lot of 5-8-10s.
on the flat hit, yeah.
Yep.
You can also get where the ball, if there is too much friction, you can get where the ball will, where the 10-pin bowlers will call roll out
Yeah.
and kind of hit weak. Nice shot. We'll watch that one again. And Pat is using that friction right there to his advantage.
Yeah.
Watch that ball dive in the last 10 feet to get over there. Spare for Drew while we were away. Russ off the side.
Russ is breaking him off the head.
Sometimes in these 8-game stretches, when you know you're having a good day, it's almost like you can't do anything wrong.
That's right.
Nice shot there from Russ. One thing, Russ likes to get the ball out on the lane, but
He does.
he'll have to be careful to not get it out too far here, because I have noticed that if you do get it out to the wood, you can encounter some hops and some bounces. Which is, even more incentive to, not loft and actually let the ball roll. Jeff a little heavy there. Oh, slow motion there for Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
My bad.
With the 8. This is a big ball here early on in the day for Cameron, going for a triple here.
Get on.
Chance. It leaves the, we call that the Limpicum split. 2, 4, 6.
Yep.
Seven count on the double, 8 count on the strike. That's not bad. I'll put him in the
60s in the fourth.
low 60s for 4. $62. Oh, wow. That was for 10, wasn't that?
Yeah, it was for 10.
Let's see. On lane 11 there, that is a 5-6 slide for the 10 box. Don't see that too often. Don't see that left very often either.
Yeah. Oh,
That one got away from Russ a little bit. See if you can bring it back. I know in Rhode Island they call that a moose. sold the one spare.
Okay.
At least that's something they did in the youth league when
That might
they
be,
came down to Maryland. And I don't know the technical term other than there's other animal names for things in bowling, but it was told to me that it's a moose because the average moose antler of a male moose has 9 points on it. So what you do as a teammate of this person here, I'll demonstrate real quick. So you put the number 9 on your head, and then you dance around to embarrass them, because it's pretty embarrassing when you get 1 on your first ball and make the spare.
okay.
There you go.
We got another name for it too.
Which is? Oh, nice shot, Drew.
Root race 5'7". Let's see if Cameron can get back on track there.
That's a better break. That might still
it.
go, and it
Let
does.
it spin.
We'll watch that one again. It'll make a grown man cry. But in an 8-game format like this, and you need 142 a game, those are the ones you need.
That's right.
You can see him kind of willing it on there too. Gets him to 72 plus at the half. Not a bad start at all. On pace.
Yep.
Jeff,
Jeff.
first strike of the day, no doubter. Jeff is ahead of me. At my start, I had 44 at the half to start this morning.
So that means that 118 or whatever you had wasn't really terrible.
It was a well finished 118.
Yeah.
The game, if I do miss the cut, the problem game is the 7th game where I shot 106.
Oh jeez.
And Drew Jensicki throwing a ball over here on 14. They might need to check that cushion for a hole. That was pretty solid right there. If Marvin Dorr is watching, that was a clean plate club. Cleaned off the plate, nothing left. Russ,
Wow,
nice shot.
Nice shot, Russ.
Now, is that how you would normally play that, or are you going to play that heavy on the other side of the head pin?
Usually, I try outside, little heavy outside. If you're gonna hit that like he did, you need that extra off the wall.
Right. I'll also normally, any kind of sleeper shot like that, I will normally switch, or just make sure that on my second ball I'm throwing something heavier. Like almost always going to be a 312. That's got to go, and it doesn't. Might still end up with 7 if he gives it a chance. Strange 2 to take out there. And 8 out. Nice ball there from Steve. We'll watch that one again while we're waiting for Russ to step up. Done it a million times before.
Yep. Anytime you can.
Oh, hello.
Isn't that a figure the first time you hit the head pin?
I don't believe we've had a couple of these left on camera today. None of them made. I did make this for a 10 box at Mount Airy the other night. Which I think incredible. We're at the point now we've had 3 times as many 7-10s made on duck pins forever than we have 5 7-10s. And you think the 5 7-10 is supposed to be an easier shot. Drew for the double here.
Whoa.
7 drop. Drew primarily bowls out of Johnson's and Highland. Some combination of the two.
Yeah. I believe that's right. He might even throw some games at TKB.
Oh yeah. I think it's pretty neat now that they're added to the
Nice little
the competitive duck pin scene, not just the social, club aspect of it.
Nice little 6-lane center that is unbelievable. The Rhode Island lane inspector takes care of that house. We love going there.
A couple times now during the Eastern Classic, I've stayed up the street from there, but I've never been able to get in there. Just the timing and schedules didn't line up.
Yeah.
That's even worse than a 5-7-10 there for Jeff.
Yep. There's the first shot of the t-shirt over there.
Yeah, I just saw that as he was throwing at it. So for those of you that don't know, I'm going to explain this one more time. Still undergoing what we call the Dave Jones Challenge. The Dave Jones shot is what the Northerners would call a spread eagle. It's the 2-3-4-6-7-10, which is the shot Dave famously made to win a tournament back in 2004, needing a mark, and he made that to win. So if anyone leaves and makes that live on Duck Pins Forever, they're going to win a free Dave Jones t-shirt from sparebreak.com.
Strong ball by Drew. Solid 7-pin.
That match I was referring to that I bowled against Drew threw many balls like that, both against me and against the people after me. Or his opponent after me was Matt Buckingham, and he steamrolled Matt. It was actually looking like he might have shot 200 for a while, but he ended up around 180. Russ, nice shot.
Nice shot. He's made a whole bunch of spares with the head pin as the object pin.
And,
You can get away with
sometimes
that.
that'll settle you down a little bit.
Yep.
You come back and throw a good ball on the head pin and, make it.
Yep.
Like this shot here for Jeff. Jeff doesn't exactly have a great score through 7, but this could be a shot that could, maybe settle you down a little bit if you make it, which he does.
David's going to turn this around now.
This could be our first star frame of the 2 p.m. shift if Cameron gets a mark here. Well, I'm going to take a page out of Jeff's playbook. Maybe. Just off. Cameron will take the 10 there for 1-06 through the 8th. High score on the pair is Drew Jensicki at that 117 plus. Again, the pace you want to be on this shift, right around 142 a game, and there's a double-edged sword with bowling this shift. You kind of know roughly what you're going to need, but then you also have the pressure of knowing what you need.
Yeah.
And how many spots are available, you know, who's bowling what around you. And we have a T-shirt shot coming up here for Russ Welton, our second one of the shift already, as the executive director gives me a stare down. Just do it for me one time, Russ. Russ is from the D.C. area. The shot was made in the D.C. area. Just make it. That's what normally happens. Yeah.
Now, if he makes it now, does it count?
No.
Okay.
Has to be
Gotta
for a spare. Because Dave Jones did it for a spare to win the star.
Okay.
And that's about worst case scenario. I'm just hanging it in front of him like, you know, holding a bone in front of a dog. Oh my.
At UFO on 11.
Oh my. Yeah. You think you knew that one was close?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Drew with a next to impossible shot there. Oh boy. What did Nick do?
What did you do, man?
Oh. Exhale. I don't know. I had no clue what I hit. I might have hit the click button on the mouse. That's like on the side there.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
All right, there's 7 on, 9 out. Cool, it still works too. Yeah, so that's a very unusual leave of 7, 8, 10. I did see one earlier. That is a terminology piece that we have not got to use yet on Duckpins Forever, which is called the Joppa connection. The Joppa connection is the 8, 9, 10 because back in the day, Fairlane's Joppa had a phone number with the last 4 digits 8910. So they had nicknamed it wasn't even a house break or anything, but if you ever leave the 8, 9, 10, it is apparently supposed to be referred to as the Joppa connection. We had the debate, you know, on the way up here. You know, we're broadcasting from Rhode Island. If someone rips the middle for 4, are we supposed to call it the Dave Jones, or are we allowed to call it, or you know, are we allowed to call it the Dave Jones, or could we call it the Spread Eagle? And then we decided that since we're a broadcast from the South,
That's right.
we'll use our word. We don't want to confuse the people from the South that are watching. Northerners, I'm sorry. I remember it was a big deal the one year. We all applauded when at NDYA Nationals at Southwest before it switched to the automatic scoring that Jane Hudgens, the NDYA director, got on the microphone and requested that every scorekeeper, regardless of state, keep score with a shaded triangle for spares and a shaded square for strikes. That way everyone knew what was going on. Drew at the single.
I'm getting down here, sir. It was a pleasure bowling with you.
Yes, it was great.
And good luck with the rest of the podcast.
Thank you.
And hopefully you make it.
I'm hoping so. Russ might steal it here. Oh, he'll still 9. Yeah, tough frame last frame. That Dave Jones rip and then threw the hole twice. So 4 on, 4 out. Get there, that'll help. Some pretty good scores over here to our left on 11 and 12. Nothing lighting the world on fire, but solid numbers. Had a little behind the rest of the pair. Was on a strike there and off the side for 7.
Russ is full blow.
Take 8 there, 126. So, the way the 10-pin runs their tournaments, they look at a plus or minus based off of a 200 every game. So, technically, if you're looking at that, you know, 1140, your 142 average, that would be like a minus 16 right there.
Yep. Cameron got that ball out.
Is that gonna get there? It's still got a chance.
Nah.
He's about to give up on it though. Yeah, it's gone. Another 5-7-10 over on lane 15. That's the second one on 15. Both by Canadians, but I believe that is an entirely Canadian pair.
Cameron got the spare on the 10, so.
Drew exactly on the pace, right around 143. Fill ball for Cameron is pretty good.
Excellent.
He gets closer to that number, 136. Not a bad start.
Yeah, with that block of 4 or 5 frames where.
Yeah. He went 4 frames in a row without a mark. They are wrapping up the 10th frame here on 11 and 12. Folks to our left, which is David Hughes, Mr. Duckpins Forever, Pat Rufo, Steve Dreyer, and Paul Frosaloni. Such a great name. And I'll be moving on to the...
He's the newly elected president of the Connecticut
Yes.
Association.
We always, in the men's pro league, we refer to Travell Johnson as El Presidente because he's the
Western Maryland Pro League.
Yes, as David plugs once again that he would like to see a Western Maryland Pro League. You know, everyone's going to ask you to run it.
I guess I can now say I'm the only person who made an ass out of themselves and totally redeemed themselves all in one game. On TV.
Yeah, John Green had 99 in the last 4 frames to win a match. So that was like the same thing.
Yeah, but not a complete miss of the whole rack.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So.
Nice ball there. Get over there. 9 drop. Paul, even if he misses this and gets it for 10, is shooting 150.
Yeah.
Got David at 134, Steve at 131, Pat at 115. Nice shot. So 150 and a ball here for Paul. Paul actually has marked out the back half.
Paul bowled last weekend at our series stop here. We always have one if there's a pro tour in Rhode Island at the bowling center the weekend before. He finished like 6th or 7th and averaged about 145.
Wow.
So
nice fill shot,
he kind of
159.
likes this place.
We will have a bit of a delay. This is a full shift, so there might be some delays between games because you can't move one pair to the next until the pair in front of them is done, and they can't move until the pair in front of them is done, and so on and so forth.
You're going without a breakdown there.
That's correct. Although I was told with this place you shouldn't need one.
No, like I said, we had a tournament here last weekend, and we had 29 bowlers on Friday night. So I had 5 foursomes and 3 threesomes, and 17 and 18 was open. I said I'm going to gamble. We got the threes going to 17 and 18, and we went all night with no issues at all. Place runs great.
David, does this swap lanes to start the next game, or you'll start on 11, right? Or sorry, you'll start on 13.
Let's start on 13.
Yes.
So I can do all my homework right now.
You have to wait for all of the other games to finish before.
That is correct. But I don't have to wait to put my silly names and numbers in. Alright. The dryer. I'll put that 9 next to Steve Dryer's name. So if whenever I reference in a second game that there are 9 combined stars on this pair, I have a 9 next to Steve Dryer's name.
What about mine?
Not in this tour.
Well, how you doing?
You bowl tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm bold tomorrow. You?
12 something?
I ain't that
What'd you shoot?
Throw some.
I'm waiting to see how this shift goes. I had 11:40. Okay. You say so.
You're it. You won't even beat all.
That's disappointing. I even tried so hard at 20 boxes in the 10th to try to get to alternate.
See? There you go. That's gonna be cold, Nick. How you doing?
You know, splits ended when it's like 143. That's like, I think it's going to be right
Alright,
at
Rufo 115. Steve Dryer.
We're talking 142 a game.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll be 142-ish is your pace.
I'd say 11:30.
Oh,
Right in that area.
I knew better. I just put from Duckpins Forever. What do you think the cut will be? Let us know. First response, Ken Thomas. 11:41 seems obvious.
No, too high. 11:30 if that.
He's just saying that because I shot 11:40.
140.
You make this game too easy.
Ken Thomas. Normally the
Ken
rule
Thomas.
of thumb is that you
Ken
take
Thomas
my
just
score and
said-
add 3.
Because it's going to be 11:41 because he bowled 11:40.
59.
Thomas saying you're gonna be alternate. You got that beat. You're in.
So here's what it is. I'm going to add this. Right here. Ken, I hope so too. I ended up getting a 20 box in the final frame. I went off the side for the 1-3. I missed it so badly to the left that I actually made the 1-3 off the wall and threw a rocket fill shot on it. And that fill shot is going to be very important because there's an 1139, there's an 1138, there's an 11. There might even be an 1137, something like that. There's many scores just under me by single digits, so that strike shot may have been very. It'll be very close. So I've just added this on the scoreboard because of what we're forecasting, or we're gonna use 1140 as the number, even if it ends up being under that. The expected pace after 2 here will be 284, and then after 3 it'll be 427 because it's 142 and change.
Oh, okay.
So Rebecca Lloyd is hoping for a cut of 1139 or below. You're not the only one. I'd be hoping for that too. The only benefit on a weekend like this to being alternate is that it's paid commentary. I'll actually get paid tomorrow to do it. Okay. Looks like we're going to start getting some transfers here, and we can get started game 2.
How you doing, bro?
James.
So now you can look under each bowler's name. If you look in what would normally be our handicap category, you now see set, That is their score through 1. Then once they have scores in this game where it says total will be their running score for the current game plus whatever their set is leading into this game. And a nice feature of the scoreboards here at Dudek that you all can't see that well is that it actually adds that up for you in real time on the scoreboards here, which is quite nice. All right, first ball on the main TV pair for David off the side, 167. Nice try, a little left. We'll have an exciting third game. It'll be an all-Canadian pair.
Canadian, yes.
Maybe I can change the surround to red. Little Canadian flag. David will start out with an 8 box. So you'll now see, if you guys weren't watching earlier, David has 8 for the game, 134 for his set leading into this game, which means his running total is 142. That's how that works. Nice start for Dreyer.
I have the feeling that Steve is going to cut loose this game.
Estimate 70, 80 game?
Yes. 60 to 70.
And
maybe adjusted if he throws the second one.
And you'll see very little emotion whether he shoots 70 or 170.
Exactly.
Which might, I think, be part of the reason why he's won 9 stars. And he's just mentally a brick wall.
When he was, he was this way when he was junior bowl.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of him when he was living here in Rhode Island. He bowled in a lot of our series stops. He's a former series champion. This is when he was very, very young.
In regards to our question about the cut, I can tell you David off camera earlier told me he hopes he also shoots 1140 so that can end up as the cut, and then one of us is on the one side of the line and one is on the other side. That way there's a Nick versus David roll-off tomorrow morning to determine who commentates and who bowls.
And we might get 3 times the viewers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to watch that.
So we said if that were to be the case that David and I would both wear these mics while we bowl.
Okay.
And we're hoping there's not a tie because not only would that mean, we would be bowling each other or one of us is bowling somebody, it also means we'd have to get here even earlier to set up. Paul off the mark there, 8 out. Steve for the double, that looks good. Bit of a fast 8 there.
He's one of the few bowlers you don't hear the ball hit the lane.
No. He's got a good track record bowling on wood lanes, I think, because of that. All over it. David off the side.
Got a break, take advantage of it.
And those are the ones in a long format like these, when you get the breaks on a not so great ball, you have to take advantage of them. And he does there.
Like that.
Because those, getting away with those 7 off the sides, 8 off the sides, if you keep making them, they start adding up pretty quick. And, as much as I like, throwing strikes when I think I've thrown the ball good, I also have to remind myself sometimes that 9 spare is a great frame.
Yeah.
When I bowl 10 pin, 9 spare is a disappointment.
Exactly.
9 miss is a disaster. Oh! Close your eyes and throw it anywhere. It's Paul Frosoloni. First backdoor of this shift on camera, right? Yeah, or replayed it for the whole world to see. See if Pat can read the rule book here. Good ball through the middle. Pat has a lot of rotation on his ball and throws that left to right angle, so it means his ball here is very aggressive.
Yes.
Tough frame there, 6 out. See if David now can do the rest of the taking advantage. And then he's got to put a count on that.
Oh.
He goes to the same middle rip as Pat.
Yep.
Hit him a little harder than that, Dave. While David does his deadwood, we'll scoot over here on the replay. Lane 15, a nice 5'10" slide from Jeff Pearl.
Let's see if Dave can get 3 out of this.
Watch out. Okay. See if Steve can keep the hammer down.
That one was a little quicker than usual. It seemed a little faster.
Yeah. Bit of a little light, but still kind of an unusual hit. I think Steve will be playing this off the wall. I think Steve will be playing this off the wall. We're going to watch that again. You think we've been doing this a little while, Al?
A little bit.
2-year anniversary this weekend? Or this month?
This month.
Yeah, he might play it off the wall. He might make it even. How about that? Steve Dry, everybody. That wasn't as exciting as when I called a 710. But calling a 410, it's pretty ambitious. Bro Saloni, solid 10. I can't even call him Paul. Paul's too basic. No.
So tell me, Nick, on the scoreboard, this is number 9 under Steve Dryer's name. What's the story behind that?
So, story behind that is combined on this pair. I was told that there are combined 9 men's Pro Tour victories between these 4 bowlers, and the 9 is under Steve's name because Steve has all of them. That's what they came up with.
Okay, that's for people who saw that and wanted to know.
I'll tell you what. I'll even do it if anyone else come on that has stars. I'll put it next. I'll put it next to their name. You know, and on Sundays we used to do that. You know, we put their record and their pinfall next to their name. Well, I realized we can just put their record there, put their pinfall where it says set. Because most of our singles events we cover anyway are going to be scratch events.
Well, Pat took advantage of that. Big penner.
David leaked that one a little wide. See what David can do with the 7-pinner. This is a bit of a tricky shot, namely because of that 5-pin. Steve Allmark through 3. Probably make it 4. Steve will start this somewhere around 3rd arrow. The ball will walk right over. Yep.
Pat's gonna settle down.
Yeah, you want to avoid having 2 like low games back to back or any kind of long stretches of frames without marks. 4 frames, 5 frames. That was a nice fill.
He took a little extra time that time. He's been getting too quick up to the line. The ball's going all over the place. But if he settles down like that ball, he gets completely different results in a positive way. So let's see if Rosaloni read the rule book.
Yeah. Could bookend his missed singles with 2 strikes. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh.
He's throwing well.
Pretty end release. I think he's throwing just basic paramounts. Nothing fancy.
I think so.
No. Two marks. This frame, 1 for Steve, 1 for Pat. Paul will take 10. Now he hits it. Nice ball there
nice
on.
Ball on 12.
We'll watch that one again while Steve's getting ready. All right, Steve to go 5 marks in a row. Well, he's gonna have to earn this one. Not that he didn't have to earn the 410 he shot earlier, but 75 in the 4th isn't bad.
Nope. Why not?
That would have been something. Tommy Miller at a All-Mark game a couple weeks ago at Walkersville. He made a zigzag in the 9th frame to keep the All-Mark alive. That's a nice ball there, David.
How do you make it?
This one?
No, how did you make...
I don't know. I wasn't there. That was a story told to me by David, and then, of course, David recorded the 10th frame as Tommy made a 2-pinner for the All-Mark. And it was an All-Mark like 170-something, 180, not even a high score for an All-Mark game.
Well, Dreyer is halfway to the predicted score.
Yeah. 170.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, anytime you're 80-something in the 5th and you haven't even thrown a double, that means you're doing pretty well. See if Pat can catch a double here. Now, you really, from where we're sitting, too, you can really see that ball run.
He let it go left of right of target, too.
What about the worst thing that could have happened on ball 2?
Yeah.
That'll take 9 out. 62 half. Dreyer has now taken, well, it's going to be about even between Dreyer and Frosaloni for high on the pair. Another 9 drop. See if Paul can make this one.
You know he's probably thinking about it now.
Yeah. We actually watched someone yesterday miss 5 in a row on camera in consecutive frames.
All right.
Thankfully, we won't see that again. Paul makes that one. I could have announced and jinxed the crap out of that.
No.
Okay, Stryer on 13. Coming off his first open of the game. A little bit of a pitch out there for the 1-2-4. All over it. Steve 94 plus through 6. Approaching that pace number. They should be on again at the end of this game. They're looking to be at 284 to be on pace.
Ooh, get that strike on 12.
Yeah, that was a heck of a mix there. Very light hit. Oh no. David on a spare off the side for the deuce. Just David 54 at the half. Gonna bring it back though. Let it spin for me, David, just one time. Let it spin for me. Oh, don't you dare get back there. Don't you do it. I guess I talked it out of
That's
it.
it.
David takes 9 out. All right, spare fill here for Mr. Frosaloni. How many is he gonna steal here?
2.
At least 2. Overall, he'll steal 9.
That's 4 9 drops in a row.
Yeah. See if he can make 2 in a row. Missed the first 2. Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
Gets him to 76 plus in the 6, not bad. And keeps him high on the pair. 235. You got to bowl everyone to make the cut, but it helps beat the people you're at least on your pair with.
Exactly. Yes.
That's 3 people out of the way. It's not common that you're going to be the low on your pair and still make the cut unless your pair has bowled phenomenal.
See if Pack takes advantage of it again.
Got it.
That's it.
3 marks there for the pair. Nice ball there. 5-pin for David. Hang on. It does. David will stay over his box and add to it a little bit next frame.
Try it with a fill ball.
Another solid 8 drop. The high score on the pair to our left is Matt Baker, 113 plus through 7. He's working on a spare. He's had 2 spares this game and 3 strikes, 2 of which were for a double.
Yep.
Pat working on a spare here. Last time he was counting a spare, he put a strike on it. Middle, front. It'll end up as an 8 count.
See what he had up there? He had 3, 6, 8, 9, 10 for a second.
Yes, on a very, very heavy hit. You call that like the greater than symbol?
Yeah.
Nice shot. 2 spares in a row for Pat. All right, spare fill coming here for Frosaloni. This could be our first star frame of the shift. Solid 10.
Another 9 drop.
5 drops in a row of 9 for Paul. Who that was. Someone just came back with their hands on my shoulders and scared the crap out of me. Huh?
Holy Dave.
No, it was Tommy
Oh,
Osborne. All right, and that is a third miss for Paul. He goes 9 on 9 out. 94 through 7 has left a little to be desired this game, although his total isn't going to be bad
no.
through 2, but could definitely have more than that. Steve through the middle for 5 on his fill. This is a shot. I think he's going to try to slide this. I don't see him playing this off the wall. Yeah. 2. All right, 10 out for Steve. 127 through 8. Right around that 284 pace.
You need 2 hits on the end there, Steve, to
make it really good.
to get our prediction.
Right. Oh yeah, big 9 fill for David. Leaves a 10. Get there, and it does. They must like that guy. He even gets applause for single pins. They don't clap for everyone else. He is a celebrity, though, you know, doing duck pins forever and all that. Yeah, I do often get thanks for, running the broadcast and, putting the cameras up and all that. At the end of the day, I mostly just talk. Like all of the software, all of the know-how, what equipment to buy, how to hook it up, all of that is David.
That's all Dave, yeah.
And, all of this doesn't happen. Us sitting here and the scoreboard, even the scoreboard, it doesn't happen without David. I would have known the first thing about how to program Google Sheets to do this. Nice shot. Can't make a single, but he'll make that no problem. Let's see if we can watch that again, unless I'm too late. No, I'm not.
Got him.
Textbook.
Let's see if I can get a third mark in a row.
He likes it. And he gets it. Little head nod of approval there at the end of that mix. Uh-huh.
Yes.
110 plus in the 8th for Pat. It's kind of turned this game around a little bit.
Yes, yeah.
All right, foundation 9th for David. Made 2 singles in a row. Might have to make it 3 in a row. Another 9 drop, 7 pin.
A lot of 9 drops this game. A lot of 9 drops, a lot of breaks off the head this game. That's it.
Nice shot. All right, gets David to 111 plus. He does have a check. That is a lesser known term, but it's one I know. A chicken is 3 spares in a row. Steve Dreyer with the Greek Church. That is a 10-pin leave, and you don't see it in duck pin too often. It was looking like it was going to be like that zigzag +2, but ends up taking the 5 out. It's actually quite makeable.
Yeah.
I think it's actually an easier shot in duck pin. This is also a 10-pin shot, the big 4. Well, we're going to be short of our 170 prediction.
Yeah.
He's still gonna have a good game though.
Double in the end for 60 should be fine.
Yeah. Takes 8 there for 135 for the 9th. Gets him to 266, so a good mark and count will get him right on that 284 pace.
See if you can make up for that.
Yep. I was actually wrong. It's 142 and a half every game.
Okay.
So it should be 285 is the number we're looking for. Oh, brings it back. 8-pinner on the strike. 130 plus through 9 for Pat. All right, spare fill here for Frostelloni. Paul's gonna have high total on the pair so far. 7 drop off the side. Tim, why do you think we need the wood pins back? Curious why you think that. All right, 1, 2, 4 for Paul. Oh, just has it.
On the outside, off the wall.
All right, now back to Steve Dreyer. 266 through his first 19 frames. That's a little better break than his last frame. Instead of a 5 drop, just leaves the 5. Got it. And a fill shot. Ends up with 6 for a 151. Total just behind that pace. Yeah, 282. So he'd be -3.
-3.
David, he liked that shot. 8 drop, leaves the 610. David could mark out here to get into the 260s. Even maybe even the 270s.
Yep. Outside.
Oh. Try to get it off the wall and still a little too thin.
I got a couple of strikes.
David dying out there, 128 game, 262 total.
There's Alone.
Gonna try to steal 9 again. I think he's just gonna end up with 8 this time. In the high 290s, even if he doesn't mark here. Now, you think like Steve, he's gonna play this off the wall, or is Paul the kind of guy that goes to slide this?
I don't know.
I think in this house, you got to play the wall.
Walls are just too good here.
Goes forward again, misses left again, 8 out. 137 for a 296 total. That'd be +11.
+11. Let's see if that finishes out. 7.
Steal 7. Nice shot. Pat marks out the back half. 62 in the 5th and is spare, strike, spare. With a well-placed 2 spare, might I add. 147 and a ball, 262 is his total. So actually all respectable totals here on this grouping. That's the right spot for that. He says, yes, thank you. I'll leave that there. 154 game to 269. Good bounce back after a 115 start.
Exactly. That was an entertaining group.
Yeah. And some strong starts, strong finishes. Split conversions. A little bit of everything.
Yep.
I believe the only thing we did not have was any multiple strikes. Nope.
So the next group coming up, Matt Baker has 310 for 2.
It could be one of the high totals in the house. I haven't looked around too much. Let's see, we have all caps lock. Matt Baker, total of 310.
See if it's anybody. See
Okay.
what's up.
I'm just going to talk into that. I'll take mine off.
Great. I haven't missed a thing.
Oh, thanks. You're to load.
Hey, I'll buy.
So I believe Al has actually taken his mic off. When I told him I was going to take mine off. Oh, hello. What did I do? Why is it green? I hope you all can hear me okay. I don't know why this is green right now. Does green might mean it's about to die. I don't know. We'll find out. Whenever they say they can't hear us anymore.
Really?
It said whenever they say that, then we'll know the mics are dead.
How you doing?
Julian started with the spare.
Same. I need an email from you. I need an email from you, so I can let you know what's going on here. No, because the only one I have is whatever school one that you gave me. Yeah.
All right. Hope you all can still hear us. Okay. So okay, good. Ellie Arch saying you can hear us fine. All right. So starting game 3 now. Expected pace after 3 is 427. Which means it's a 140. Basically, every other game will be a 142 required, and then a 143. One more time. As long as you're under 1140, I love it.
And when
All right, here's first frame for Bernie. on Duck Pins Forever. Off the side, 129. Bernie coming into this game with a total of 247.
I have some scores after 2.
Go right ahead.
This guy, Richie Hipkins, 373
Wow.
for 2. So I think he's over the pace.
That's huge.
That's huge and a half. Steve Malacone, 313. Scott Walgamuth, 312. Mark Parker, 310. Kyle Shaw, 307. Todd Turcotte, 302. Ty Turcotte, 301.
Wow, so multiple 300s to start. I know it's early, but many people off to a strong start.
At that 373, I think he just had a 195 game.
That still means he had a really good first game.
Exactly, yes.
Like 180, almost 180. We are back up to Matt Baker now. So Matt high on the pair with 310 after 2. Spared in his first frame. Wow.
You see a lot of that here, too.
We'll call that 9.
You see a lot of that. Really, really light 1-3, 2-4 going down last, usually. And that almost happened here, 1-2, and the 3-6 going down last. Except nothing hit the 9.
Woodball will take 10. 29. And here's Julian, who spared in the first. This is, I believe, a Duck Pins Forever debut for Julian from Canada. This is an all-Canadian pair. I believe there's one other all-Canadian pair that started off to our right on 15-16. We won't quite see them. Well, no, we'll see them 8th game on 11 and 12. Ten for Julian. Dave, from what I understand, Dave, a pretty successful 5-pin bowler, but a interesting release in that it's a very abrupt follow-through.
Yeah.
It's almost like what we call like a short arm in the ball. Like he doesn't follow through a lot, and the ball is down very early. Ends up with 9-9. He does a couple things that work for him that you probably wouldn't recommend to some people.
Well, there's one person on 11 and 12 that has kind of the same.
Yeah. That'd be Mark Parker?
That would be Mark Parker. Short approach.
Short release.
Short release. And bombs the crap out of the pins.
Yeah. Nice comeback shot there for Bernie. Nice cleanup for Bernie at 10. No marks that frame.
Already got your first 2 games beat. I just don't have the drive to beat anymore.
Yeah.
you know who Lenny is?
Yes, I do.
From Rhode Island?
Lenny is a bowler from Rhode Island. He bowls here.
Okay.
Participates in every one of our series stops in Rhode Island. 130 average bowler.
Okay. That's the for those who don't know, that's the bowler on lane 12 there in the blue shirt.
Lenny
But of course,
Bassett.
since of course he's new to the Pro Tour, he doesn't have a shirt with his name on it yet.
Yep.
That does make my job easier sometimes remembering who's who. While we have a little rain delay here as they're clearing the deadwood, I'll remind you, as always, if you're having fun with us today, watching some spinners, some split conversions, some strikes, all that good stuff, and you like watching duckpin bowling, check out the coffee cup that's shaken with a heart, bottom left corner of your screen. There's our Ko-Fi account. You can donate to Duckpins Forever. You can also now, for the last month and a bit, use the super chat on the YouTube comments. Those are best for donations under $5, any kind of small dollar donations. You can super chat. So you got super chat as a way to support us, as well as the standard Ko-Fi for standard donations of $5 or more. We appreciate it.
Timed that out good.
It's just I guess the art of I guess filling time, BSing, some people would call it.
Yep.
That goes split pick on the third ball, 9 box. Now Julian, after a little bit of a wait, has got to shoot this 2-pinner. Looks like it didn't phase him at all, though.
Not at all.
You know, that's a great question. I should ask David that if he has any relation to Phipps bowling in Canada. Oh, that makes the soft rolls with the Phipps balls with the peel on them.
Yep. I've got a couple of sets of those. Yeah.
David will take a 10. He's Bernie in third. Nice pocket hit. There it goes. That's the first strike of game 3. On bowlers either side here. Looking around the immediate pairs, not seeing anything gigantic for scores this game or for scores overall. Although I have right here on 11 and 12, Mark Parker with his 3-10 for 2, but he's started out a little slow here, 36 through the third frame. All right, now here's Julian, spare fill. 8 count, pocket 5-7. Julian at a 9 out, 54 through the 4th. Bit of a low scoring game here so far.
Yeah.
That'll help. Strike from Matt Baker. I might be late. You can see the ball hit.
Bernie filling a strike.
Whoa. That ball was out in the weeds.
Plus, this is one of the easiest 7-pinners to make.
Yep. This is, if you bowling against my team in a league or tournament, it's about 90% chance you make this shot. So much so that I even sometimes will call it the automatic spare.
Against you?
Yeah, against me.
Okay.
Also, how to win tournaments as a youth bowler. Learn to make that shot. Learn to make off the side for 7. Nine drop here for Dave. He's got the 5 up. And there goes the 5. Wow. We'll watch that one again. Yep. Mark Parker on lane 12. Messenger on the 5. And a little help on the 10. Matt Baker for the double. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll cut to replay again. Two pin for Julian. I'm going to say something about the scoring pace, and then we get a single pin conversion.
Of course.
Double strike. 9 drop. All over it. Spare for Julian. 64 plus at the half, right on pace. Spare fill for David. Solid 9 drop. David at the 4-pin, gotta hang on. There it is. David will take a 10 there. Slow start, 56 half. Bernie looking to right the ship.
Oh, 5-10. How to make the 5-10.
We
Just
call
like
it
this.
eight spare on 1 ball. So that was a little bit of better frame there. 3 marks, got a double. We have yet to have a star frame though.
The whole day.
The whole shift at least. That'll be Julian firing first on 13, 64 plus at a 286 for 2, right on the 2-game pace. 6 off the side, 70 half.
Let's see what Matt does with this double.
Matt with high total on the pair and will now probably be high score on the pair for this game and could really open up a potential for a big game here. 7 pin, he's gonna get help from the belt. No, but he'll take the 29 count. Quickly firing at the spare, and he's got it. So 87 half. Already at 407. If there's ever such a thing, that is a textbook conversion of the everything but the 3-6-9-10. Not something you want to have a textbook conversion of because you don't want to be shooting it, but that's how it's done. And Bernie steals 7 and 8 for a double. We're going to cut the replay again. We're rapid firing the replays now.
You made the 5-10 and the 7-8, 2 boxes.
Yeah, a couple 8 spares on one ball. So if they keep up this rhythm, a couple marks here, we could see our first star frame by the end of game 3.
Yep.
All right, here comes David now. On 14, 56 half. Missed a single last frame.
See if we can take advantage of the break off the head.
Wow. Chops 1-9 out. Two-mark frame for the pair. Did get another double thrown and a 9 spare after a double. So, bit of a solid game in the works now for both Matt and Bernie.
Yep.
Here comes Matt on the spare fill. Messenger in front of the 10, no help from the belt. I think there are a lot of things in Matt's game that you could see could make him a good 5-pin bowler, but also stuff that would not be a bad person to emulate if you're looking to tweak your style a bit.
Absolutely.
And dead solid on the object pins.
And the other thing is, he does not take a lot of time.
No, he does not. Another one who does that, and he's on this shift, is Darling.
Oh,
He's very quick. Couldn't be me. If I rushed like that, I couldn't. That's not a rhythm that would work for me. Julian off the side for a break, 1-2-4-8. Oh, wow. Light hit there on the spare shot, and Julian doesn't carry the 8. Ten out.
Cosmetic work on 12.
Yeah. You've noticed, hey, why are they doing all those respots from the front? Well, at Dudek, they can't do them from the back.
Yes.
So they're doing them from the front. The machines here are up against the wall. These are one of the oldest collection of Sherman pin setters in the country. These machines are probably from the original manufacturing year of 1953, which means they are 70-year-old pin setters. Nothing short of incredible that they are 70 years old and in this good a shape.
That's right.
And no, they're not perfect. Will they ever be? No. But they were.
Were they ever?
No. Were they ever? They were never perfect. They were built to last, though.
Yeah.
They'll get the job done, even if it ain't perfect.
All right, now we're going to see if Bernie can do another 8 spare on the one ball.
Yeah. I have a feeling he might actually throw this one good and not strike. Uh-oh. Well, I'll take the count. 6 count, not a preferred shot. We'll call this an inverted 4-pinner. It's a 2-5-8-9.
Much tougher shot in the middle of the lane.
Yeah, although being left-handed, this is the easier side. He makes it perfectly. Nice shot there to get him to 105 plus through 7. Again, expected pace after 3, 427. You can see that 3 of the bowlers on the pair are lagging behind that quite a bit. Well, Julian sort of in distance of that if he marks out, but Matt already at that mark with a fair field of count and 3 whole frames left. So, a strong game and a strong set thus far for Matt Baker. Julian with the deuce. Trying to bring it back, leaves a 4-7. Yeah.
Well, it's not on the lane, so don't worry.
Hey, what does it mean when the microphone goes green?
I'm assuming that the battery's getting lower.
Okay.
That's my assumption. I don't have the manual on me.
Gotcha.
Just keep an eye on your mics over here. It goes like...
Well, it'll go, if it goes out on here, right?
Yeah, it'll go out on there. Just keep an eye on it.
Thanks, boss.
All right, go back to bowling now.
Yeah. We missed that, but a strike for Matt Baker. He's pouring it on now.
Yeah.
Bernie gets a break. We'll have to do an actual 8 spare here.
An 8 split spare.
Yeah. Although if you're a lefty shooting a split, this is the one you want. Outside. Wall. Other wall.
Got about?
Multiple tries at it. And I'm always okay with the pins missing as long as they try. If the pin comes off the wall and slides short of the 5-pin, that sucks. If it goes past the 5-pin 3 times and misses it, that's okay. At least you tried. $5-8 there for David. Nice cover. All right, foundation 9th frame here. Be Matt stepping up first, and Matt is on the big game of the pair, 136 plus in the 8th, already at 446. How about another one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it takes out the 4-6.
Another 8 spare on one ball.
Must
This
be a
one
Canadian thing.
Yeah. Oh, Canada.
That's a second double this game, and I think he had one in the last game.
That's a heck of a 6 frames. Double, 9 spare, 9 spare, double. And now, it is my job to mention that 200 could be on the horizon if he throws one more and counts. One more and good count can get him there. He could max out 216. We have yet to have a 200 thrown in the tournament. That should be good, right? Julian stealing one in the 9th.
I think that's...
Should be good. especially there, right? All right, so we got a chance at the start frame here. I just need Bernie and David cooperate. With Bernie firing first here, he's working on a 10 box, 123 through the 8th. Oh no. Spoke too soon.
His ball comes in from that direction.
Ooh. Dropped that one a little bit. Nice 10 though.
Ball's coming in from that direction.
Yes, it does. Spare fill for David. He takes half. David, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Pretty makeable. There was a bit of an extra spin on that one. I'm not sure why. Errant third ball as well, 7 out. All right. Looks like we're going to have, I'm not sure, actually. It could be either Julian or Matt, but Matt is going to be stepping up here in a moment to fire his 10th frame and to reiterate, he does need a strike. Looks like we might have just dropped a couple, the video might have just cut out there a little bit. Sorry about that. Well, Matt has, that's Julian stepping up. Julian was going for a double there. I think it's back now. Julian with 8 on and 10 out. Matt through the middle, doesn't carry it, and there goes the 200 possibilities. Could now max out for 193. Sorry, I had a little bit of choppy video there, but it should be back to normal.
Need the spare.
All right, 183 in a ball. I believe even with good count here, he'll have the high game of the broadcast so far for the weekend. I don't know exactly what high game for the tournament is.
I'm not sure, but I think Richie Hipkins had 195.
Well, Matt will make it an even number. 7 spare 7, a great 190 and 500 even. I'm going to double check on the score here. The computer might have scored it wrong, but I believe we're correct. It should be 500 even for Matt. Yeah. Matt, you need to change that fill shot to 7. You got 7.
7 on it.
So, meanwhile, I need to replay whatever just happened here. We're going to thank Bernie for letting it spin. So, Matt Baker with an even 500 for 3. Yes.
Bernie. Bernie. Hit the X. Okay, you got it. Yeah.
Another good total here to our left on 11 and 12 is Kyle Shaw already at 438 on a count and has 2 frames left in his third game. He could be near 470, 480 with another mark or 2.
Yeah, he was one of the 7 or 8 300s after 2. So.
Yep. See if Bernie can do it again. Nope, drifts a little right on him. So Matt with that 500 is already 73 ahead of the pace. All right, 9 out. Nice game for Bernie, 152. That'll get him. That'll help him right the ship a little bit. 399 total. David off the side for the 1-3. All right, he's covered it. So save the game a little bit. 108 in the ball. Whoa. Only 2. 110. So David at that 379 is minus 48 off the pace. Julian minus 16. Bernie minus 28. All right. We'll start giving the screen a wipe here.
So over on lane 12, Kyle filled his spare with 9.
It's based on where they are for the 9th frame, I can set up the scoreboard now. Kyle's locked in right now. He was just drilling away on the high count spares. What's that last name?
B-E-S-S-E-T-T-E.
Lenny Bissett. Okay.
He fit right in with the Canadian side.
Yes, he would. A very Canadian sounding last name. I set this right here. We're gonna get a drink.
Okay. Parker off the head pin for 7. Little bonus coverage as we are waiting to finish this game. 138. Mark 10's out for 131. He has 441 for his 3-game set. Evan Stevens finishes 115, 360 for his first 3 games. 20% filling a spare in the ninth. And he carries a strike. He is now 133 plus in the 10th. Goes off the head pin, takes out 8, and leaves the 1-8. Kyle Shaw fills his spare in the ninth for the ninth fill. Lenny finishes his game with 142, 420 for his set. Hello, hello. We got a visitor here.
Hello. Coming right out of the Meadowbrook Road.
What'd you finish with?
10:50.
Excellent.
You're probably top 7 right now.
Excellent.
7.
Wow, something different. Oh boy.
Nice style shot.
Mix it up, get a little lieutenant there.
486 for Kyle Shaw.
Surprise. How'd you do?
10:50. I'm in.
You're in?
How's that?
Well,
Like you're over 1,000.
it's also where you're, you know, no, neither does anyone else.
Oh, I am literally 7. That's funny. See, I told you I was the top 7. I'm literally 7. Receipt is still in order.
Everything kosher?
Yeah, it dropped frames there for a second.
It's done that a couple times. I
Um,
haven't seen it too.
and then the bit rate jumped back up to 20,000.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's often than something all at once. I'm not.
Yeah,
I am having fun.
yeah, it's a grind at the moment, isn't it?
I have here are some of the counts I've had today. I have 3 2-counts, 3 count, and 2 5-counts.
It's not great.
In 3 games, not too bad.
It seemed better.
After the first game, I had 10 marks and wasn't anywhere close to anything.
Uh-huh. Well, still a ways to go.
Oh, and I was 9 for 10 on ground.
Nothing a 7-bagger can't fix.
Oh, I'd love a 7-back. That would require me getting 6 more strikes at some point today.
That is a bounce out there for Evan. Mark had a 9-box to start the game.
Evan. Did the one over get the pins over?
No, the POA cut was plus 42.
Kind of figured it'd be there.
The scratch cut for the women was 984. Miss Mollicone.
Allison.
Yes, Allison. That's how that's pronounced. Okay. And Amanda Zango, a high qualifier. No surprise there with 1148. There were.
The alternate was
Paula Fletcher.
Paula Fletcher.
Paula Fletcher with. What was the score? 974. See, there were how many 1100s? 2. Yep, 2. Amanda Zengla with 1148 and Danai McClay with 1101.
Let's see if Kyle can keep it up.
Evan ended up finishing with 10. Okay. Lenny starting out with the spare.
Yep. Finished game 3 off strong.
Yeah. All right. Now, I think the word to describe Kyle, at least so far, and especially his last game, I would say is cruise control.
Cruise control, locked in.
Not throwing a ton of strikes, just banging away on 8 or better and making them.
And as soon as you said that.
As soon as I say that, he throws an errant shot off the side. Gives and takes. Sometimes I call a 410, sometimes I do that.
That's what makes an average.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Headpin's still up on his third ball. It's not something you see very often for Kyle. There it goes. Oh no. A rare 9-box leaving the headpin for Kyle Shaw. Yeah. Mark Parker just telling him, probably without a doubt, his worst box of the day. And of course, his first box on the featured pair.
Featured pair. Although we did get bonus coverage last week. So.
Here comes Evan on 14. Evan, someone that you Duck Pins Forever superfans might recognize from the Thursday night singles league at Mount Airy. One of our weekly league uploads in the summer. Actually, our only weekly league upload in the summer. We're looking to have, should be 3 league uploads next season. During the fall, we're going to have the Monday night triples from AMF Dundalk, the most competitive handicap league in duck pin bowling. We're going to have the Wednesday night majors from Mount Airy, and then the Wednesday night Baltimore Men's Pro League from Dundalk and Pinland. Nice ball there from Mark. We'll watch it again.
Yep. The flight attendant on the 7.
Flight attendant. I like that.
See if Kyle can have a head pin on this ball.
I don't see him missing it too much more. He's missed it 3 times in one frame. He might not have missed it 3 times all day up until then. Yeah, Back to our regularly scheduled programming on Duck Pins Forever as Kyle Shaw beats the piss out of the rack.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Yeah, Wow, nice bomb there for Jimmy over there on lane 11. I think I can cut to that. His first strike. A solid one, too. And it comes after 2 spares. So a well-placed.
He's got a lot of work to do in the next 5 games. He's
Jimmy,
in it.
Jimmy does?
Yeah.
Not horrible total.
No.
385 by my math.
Yeah.
Wow. Lenny almost house bowlered that 6-pinner there and leaves the 6. I had a couple breaks earlier made me feel like a house bowler. Lenny 23 through 2. How on earth does that not go? Pin goes shooting over there a million miles an hour, and that was for a double as well.
Another one got in the way. That's the problem.
Nice shot. $20. Evan in a little bit of a need of a bounce back and got a makeable here. 2-7. Nice shot.
On the outside.
Lenny in the third looks a little wide. With some of the bowlers on this pair now, we have some scores, a couple hard throwers, but got a hard thrower coming on the next game, and then in game 6, some both a Hall of Fame and just young firepower.
Yep.
That is a heck of a pair, actually. I'm looking at that now. We'll watch this 8-pinner again. That pair is Scott Wogemuth, Mark Davis, and then it is Colton Gu and Xander Beto. That is quite the foursome.
Yeah.
It's a combination of age and experience.
Yeah, is that a generation
the
gap,
next
or?
winner, by a little bit, yeah. Of course, Xander, a winner on the Pop Whitten Tour. Colton, the winner on both tours. Of course, Colton was just featured as the runner-up at Mount Airy, and what I think is going to go down as a pretty iconic match. If nothing else, it is the highest-scoring final match as a combined total in the history of the Pop Whitten. Colton also shot the highest losing. Wow!
Did you just see that? Did I see that pin bounce?
That pin jumped. I'm sorry for stopping my sentence halfway through, but that pin actually genuinely jumped up in the air. All right.
Guys, we both saw the same thing, so.
Yeah, so Colton shot the highest losing score in a final match in the history of the Pop Witten, which goes back to 2005. That was the highest losing score by 13 pins. Bruce's 199 was the 5th highest game ever thrown, either 5th or 6th highest thrown ever in a Pop Witten final. And in fact, it is not even the highest this season. The highest this season in a final match is a 203 at Dundalk, shot by Colton Goop. So, and there's many things behind the off the lane side to that final match that make that win for Bruce so amazing. With his recovery from throat cancer and all that. Yeah. But I think his 199 means so much more because Colton himself shot 181. I think if Colton shoots 117, it doesn't mean as much. The fact is, Bruce finished the match first with 199 and could have lost.
Yeah.
If Colton strikes one more time, which is shooting 199 and losing is next to unheard of in this game. And there was a very real possibility that for the Star, Bruce could have fired 199 in his hometown and not won. Just an unreal display of just like every ball being right there, every shot being made. It was like from the 6th frame onward, they were both bowling an amazing game, and you couldn't help but think, well, you can't open again. You're expecting the other guy to mark out. It's just, who's going to catch a double, who's going to out count who, or nice shot there for Mark. But yeah, I think that is one of the matches so far viewership wise. Obviously, the John versus Bernie match from last summer that went into overtime with a crazy overtime and the wacky spare conversion and the near misses on some split shots from Bernie. That is still, I think, it's going to be the most watched. But the Bruce and Colton match will be high up on the list for me, at least.
Really, old man? Really? You're gonna take that?
I think Todd, you're good. Todd, you called it for me. Todd stole that one there.
Nice ball. That's a picture. I like those.
All right, Kyle's making this.
Okay.
I'm not going to specify on how many balls. He's making it.
Okay. Slide or off the wall?
Off the wall.
Okay.
Never mind. Lightning can't strike twice. Lenny with a nice total through 3 games. The Oak pace start here to 33 plus. Again, the expected pace 570 at the end of this game. Lenny off the side for 6, leaves the bread line. My bread line I shot on TV earlier on this pair. Thought I crotched the 1-2 exactly how I needed to with a 312 ball that's going to deflect less. Still went right around the 7.
1-2-4 wall pit?
Yeah, 1-2-4 wall.
Pit.
And then, nope, it
ball
missed
in
the
the
7.
pit.
Yeah. Now, meanwhile, we're going to replay this spare conversion. I believe Lenny's ball hits the wall and then takes the 7 out. Yes.
House bowler.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm looking on our sheet here. Still yet to see a star frame. And we're now in the 35th box.
Yep.
That was another 3 out of 4, though.
Yeah, and who messed up? Kyle.
Yeah. The one you'd vote the under on to be the one to mess up. one thing I could say for you baseball fans out there, the reason there are so many Canadian bowlers on this shift is they had to return Anthony Santander's home run ball back to one of the Maryland bowlers because his ball was arrested clearing customs as it left Rogers center. My optimism is in the clouds. The Orioles at the All-Star break had their best record since 1997, which means they have the best record of my lifetime. So
they've got a nice team.
Yeah, as someone who has sat there and watched, even when we were bad, every year we were a bad team. We still filled Camden Yards for opening day, 40-something thousand people. Sun shining, beautiful beautiful ballpark. But now we've got a real good reason to show up.
Absolutely.
And it's very refreshing to see that we don't have to wait till football season every year to have a chance of being a competitive team. And I don't know, I kind of think this year or definitely next year, we got a real good shot. See if Lenny can still either of these here. I might go back there and get the 7-pin. Please do.
Yeah, let it spin.
Oh, the gutter belt denies him. Kind of got in the wall and lost its juice. Plenty of nice try, open frame. Kyle, for all the bowling he's done the first 3 games, this is probably his worst start through 4 at 48. Lenny does take 8 on and 10 out. 67.5. Here's Kyle. That'll probably take the front one. Yeah, unfortunately.
Your wife has messaged me and asked me if you want me to get Ron's towel from your car. Not that I know where your car is.
In front. Yeah, the black.
I'll do you a favor.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's in the back seat.
I tried to quickly change to the front-facing camera to get her on camera, but I think I missed. All right, 2 marks that frame, 1 for spare for Mark and a strike for Evan. Evans looks for a 20 box. I said he needed to get back on track, and now he's gone 3 marks in a row. Maybe 4? Oh, wiggling 5. Oh no. Evan comes back 75.5, misses a single there in the 6th. Marco going to kick the 2 there. Nope. 7 through the middle. Nice half for Mark, 81.
I'm not sure, but I see over there on 15 and 16, I see a split 4 spare.
From Julian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what that was.
Yeah, I wonder what that was too.
I'll have to inform David. Just kidding. That actually doesn't count. It has to be on the pairs that you're covering.
Oh, okay.
It has to be 11 through 14.
Oh. Technicality, huh?
I know. Well, it's not my money to give away, so I had to keep the rules pretty strict.
Mia is going to my car and get it.
Kyle, couple tough frames here.
Oh.
His second and third drop pins of the game. 66 through the sixth. Even with a bad game here, he'll still be over the pace for 4, but you don't want to give away too much of that cushion.
Yeah. But at 66 in the 6th for Kyle Shaw, that's a 140 game. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's when someone like me is going to start to panic. Nice ball there. Heavy on the way in, ends up with a 3-4 split. I think with the way Lenny throws his ball, he's either going to try to slide this, or he's probably going to pull this left and then hope to play it off the wall. I think the best bet for him would be to slide this. Or just clock the 3, that's fine. Matt Baker over there on 15-16, who we had covered last game, is 607 with a frame to go in game 4, and that's with only having 107 this game in the 9th.
So he's giving away some of his cushion.
Yes. But thankfully he had 73 pins of cushion to work with.
It's ball for Mark, leaving a solid 7.
Notice Jimmy does that quite often. Throws the ball and ends up putting his hand down for balance. That time he doesn't do it and he makes it. Oh no. That's Evan for the rule book there. He might let it spin. We have seen some pins walk to the left. That pin's going to die out before it has a chance to.
Hi. Hello.
There you go. I don't know, you're famous now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fair shot for Evan. I think slightly lower than we had initially anticipated for the cut. I think coming into the tournament, some people thought the cut was going to get close to like 1160, but I'm not seeing it get that high. It's looking closer to 1140 or even high 1130s.
You have a lot of house bowlers.
Yeah. They're also, so like last night when it was looking pretty good in here, there were a lot of northern bowlers. I think you have a lot of good bowlers this morning, but most of them have never thrown a ball here before.
Yeah.
That's going to make a little bit of a difference.
That's kind of what happened in the women's sport today. I feel like a lot of the southern bowlers finally realized why when you go down south, the average 10 pins higher.
Yeah. They went there today and they found out how good they really are. Yeah.
Jimmy, considering there was a good amount over 1,000, would I honestly take off the top of maybe 950?
It was 984. Yeah. Oh no. Kyle really struggling this game.
Yeah.
10 box there. 76 in the 7th. This could still be 140 game.
Yeah, but now he's going to get double.
Yeah. What? I'll sanction it. Hey, from where I'm sitting, that 1-5 is dead on. It looks like a straight line.
At this angle, yeah.
So, on a technicality, the 4 spare by Julian on 15-16 does not count because it's not on the covered pairs.
Nope, does not count.
But it did happen, and we would like to congratulate him on a nice shot. Also, I don't know how shipping to Canada works. Seven bagger. 7 bagger.
You do realize I've thrown 2 strikes today.
Okay. So then throw 7 more and make them all together. Really? Running on you? I definitely missed Mark's last frame. Sorry about that, everyone. Mark had a 10 box I totally forgot to put in. Through the middle of this frame. One of the alternate 4 through the middles. Not the 4
Not
through
the.
the middle. Oh boy. Kyle? Okay, could be a little factory reset here. Off the side, 1, 2, 4. Mark with a 9. Steals it off the wall. That'll calm him down a little bit. Now it's Lenny to finish out the frame. Jimmy Mulvihill with the double on lane 12 there. While he's waiting, while Lenny's waiting, we can watch Jimmy's double. Swish. Yeah. Oh, interesting. He's going to throw his 10-frame strike, and then he's going to let Lenny bowl.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever you want.
I don't know. Because Lenny was going to wait. Oh!
Lenny's going to get out of his way.
That's right.
He's already done.
Little clipping on that 3-pin.
Yeah. That's where your house forward break comes in. Mark with a baby split. All right. Jimmy 121 through the 8th. He's got a double up. Let's see if he can catch a triple here. A little wide. Drops 7. Mark with the 10 box gets to 119. Mark is right around number lock. Mark is right around the pace. Gets a 10 box and a 10, he'll be right on it at 570. Jimmy spares his fill shot 168 game for 553. That gets him close to pace. Evan coming back with the strike. 3 marks in a row for Evan. Evan got a lot of work to do still.
Nice stretch of boxes though for him.
Yeah. Had a missed single in the 6th frame, but marked in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and then his comeback marks in 7, 8, and 9.
Yep.
See what Lenny does here. 96 up in the 7th, striking the 8th. Got a pretty good total going. He's right around the 570 pace. Heavy hit.
It was the same hit as the last one.
Let's make it off the lip and help him out. Or don't let it.
He's a houseball. He knew it was going to get off.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
And he ended up being correct, I think. But
Yeah, he was.
I'm not from here, so I'm going to let it find out until it completely stops. All right, 3-6 for Lenny now. Looks good. Got it.
He's doing very well. I think this is his first.
I would imagine it is if he doesn't have a name on his shirt.
I don't know. He bowled back in the day.
Spare fill for Kyle. That's a bit of a return to form there. Solid 10. Kyle all over it.
Double in the 10th, 140.
Yeah, it's still there. All right, Evan on this little game saver here.
Footrest.
Yes. Evan with a 1.578. What's your approach to this? Play it heavy or play it off the wall?
Oh, push through like that.
Kind of like that?
Yeah.
Well, he ends up with a 9 count there for 141 through the 9. And a 10 out for 151. A nice game. It helps him catch up a little bit. 5'11", he's minus 59. Oh.
Okay, split on the end.
Yeah, 3 splits and a lower 9-10 there. All look like a pretty decent ball. He's
Four and 5.
Yeah, and a missed single in between them. So that is an all open second half, unless he makes this. Yeah, all open second half for Mark. And 10 box here gets him exactly on the 570 pace. Mark is not plus, he's not minus. He's right on 570. Oof. Kyle rocket pocket. 8 drop. Looking to go 3 marks in a row here to end the game. Already over 600, even if he doesn't convert. So he is in the positive. Lenny with count and mark could be positive. Kyle's got the 2-pitter. Missed it so much that he made it.
That's 2 marks he made off the wall. 1 too far off the wall earlier.
Not too late. All right. So 123 in a ball, 609 in a ball for Kyle Shaw. Here's the 11th frame. Why not? Found that strike ball again.
20 in the 10th all the time.
Not quite the 140, but that's okay. 133 for a 619 total, puts him 49 over pace. Gives him.
And now we got Lenny.
Yeah, now to Lenny. You think it'd be a nice treat for the local bowlers if someone like this made it?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good break. I think he dropped that ball at the line. I think to end up with a 7 count and a makeable there is pretty generous.
Yeah.
So spare here in 7 would get him right to the 570. Nope.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, there's a triple pitch out there somewhere to go nowhere.
All right. 10 out there. It's still a great game. Over pace. He shoots 143. He's only 7 off the pace after 4 games. So Evan a little behind, but otherwise that's pretty good scores for the entire pair.
Hola.
Do you have 700?
650 through 4.
Okay. Good enough.
Yes.
I'm going to take a journey.
Okay.
Leave this here.
No, that's what I want you to keep that on, and I'm going to take mine off so I'm not talking over you.
Oh,
That's the whole reason with the wireless, so we can walk back and forth.
Okay.
You go ahead. I'll get the scoreboard set up.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm on the. Scrap paper. Give me scrap paper back here. Sure you go.
Camera. Yeah, as long as I don't leave the 3.6, I'm fine. I'm on camera now. Counting the real bowls?
Yeah.
No, I'm not one of them.
Water.
You doing? Count the people who don't stop.
Hi, Brian. Good. How are you? Thanks. I got Richie 650. Kyle Shaw 619. Matt Baker 617. Todd Turcott 606. Colton Drew 604.
So we've got Todd on the broadcast this game. Colton is off to our left right here on 11 and 12, and then we'll have Colton next game. The only 600 we haven't 600 bowler we haven't had on the broadcast yet is Richie, who is of course high in the house. Let's drop it in there. I'll take a 10 box there. Jimmy for the coveted opening double. Oh boy. Pocket Rocket 7-8. Oh, nice try. Whoa. A bit of a head scratcher there for Todd. Light hit. Pocket 5-6-10. Mark Davis covers the 6-pin there on lane 12 nicely after he let it spin, and we thank him for doing so. Yeah, it has been a while. He's come on strong, 606. Saved the game nicely last game with a double 9th and 10th. Eddie with the 10 box there, missed a 2-pinner. Eddie struggling so far through the first 42 frames. Scott sticking there quite a bit on lane 12. Scotty was able to stay behind the line, stay upright. Testing out that approach. What? Let me be alternate. It's paid commentary. Just don't let me miss by 2 spots, because then I have to do this for free. Like every other time. I have yet to alternate in the state of Rhode Island, though. I hope so. You're one of 5 600s on the shift. Yeah? Pat looked like a nice ball there, crept up heavy, 2-2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
an 8 box. So, both Todd and Eddie yet to mark in the game. Eddie been struggling so far. Todd has been bowling quite well. Eddie off the side for 7 there. 1, 2, 4.
think he takes advantage of that.
Oh no, that was way left. Alright, now to Todd. Todd 18 through 2. He's at 624 total after 42 frames. Wow, that's a lot of 4-pin. After a little bit of housekeeping there, time for Todd to shoot the 4-pin. And no. Oh.
To keep the Dudek house bowlers informed, Lenny Bissetta is 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare out of the gate.
Wow. Guy's on a tear. I'm going to replay that strike there on lane 12. Xander plowing it in there for 10. You can't say he hit the pocket, but you can say he struck. Like another 20-something from Maryland, the Baltimore area, his main talent is throwing the ball hard. See? Runs in the family. Colton throws it anywhere on God's green earth and he breaks 9. Yeah, I believe Mark Davis just said Colton knocked 3 pins off the lane. Full timer. 9 and 10. Jimmy on the fill, 8 count. Not a shot you want to shoot when it's on its own. Leaves a 3-9. Oh. That ball is almost so thin on the 3-pin, it could have taken both pins with the ball.
With the ball, yeah.
Ends up with 9 out. Mark Davis, what a ball there. I'll show that one again. Pretty simple. Pretty perfect. It's a strike. Todd trying to do the same thing.
Yeah. The second one better to shoot at. He's got that one.
There you go. He's on the board. Gets him to 38 plus through 4. I'm going to replay a very far off lane. Lane number 9. Cleanup, aisle 9. Very ugly strike over there. That was
Zach Simonelli.
Yeah, Zach Simonelli. Also, on the far left side of your screen on lane 10 is Thomas Osborne going for an opening 5-bagger. Got 4 in a row. Well, instead he'll get 4.
Oh,
Wow.
did you see that?
Part of it.
Eddie Dillon?
6, 10, 7, 1.
Just like it was drawn up.
That's how new league bowlers call back respots to me. Can I get the 6?
Oh!
Can I get the 6, 10, 7, 1 on?
Tommy Osborne almost made that shot, left the 10th in.
That gives him 103 in the 4th, though. That's not bad.
Oh, not terrible.
I would take that.
$113 in the 5th.
Jimmy 9 out. All right. Pat on 3 opens in a row needs to stop the bleeding here. And you don't want to have long stretches. Anything more than like 3 frames without a mark.
So the strike that Mark Pocket just got on 15.
Oh, wow. From the top rope.
Yep. So disappointing.
I probably did, yeah. A 6-pinner. Yeah, you made. Pat spare. Cole's the guy that can make a shot like this. Doesn't even need to slide it. Doesn't even need to hit it off the wall. Just hit 2, and I'll just go fly it out of the back. The ball might bounce back. I don't know. Almost. Eddie struggling a bit this afternoon. 45 at the half. And a 121 average through the first 4 games. Todd on the spare. That pin came off the wall, put the brakes on. 5-8. Nick, you mentioned a moose earlier. The term was coined by Steve Rowley because Mike Moose Chernesky went man down a lot and would make the spare. That is moose. I think both stories are valid.
I think so too. And I still never said mine.
Which is?
I'm not going to.
Oh. Not safe for the broadcast?
No. We call it, we've got people calling it up here the modified Meadowbrook. Which is one slash.
Yes, why is that the modified?
Well, I kind of coined that because we were bowling in the summer league at Meadowbrook, and I must have had, in the first 4 weeks of the summer season, about 12 Meadowbrook bowlers in the league, knocked down 1 pin on the first ball, and made the spare against me.
Yeah.
So now we get other things like the full Meadowbrook, which is dash slash.
Dash slash.
And then, of course, the ultimate Meadowbrook, F slash.
F slash. So, in Maryland, dash slash is known as the wiener, named after Connor Wiener, who did it multiple times bowling in the Pro Doubles League at Southwest. Yes, and when you're bowling a league that is called Pro Doubles, throwing gutter spare isn't,
Yes, got it.
Jimmy in the 6th. Another one through to Schnoz. No open frame. 3 opens in a row for Jimmy.
Time for Todd to turn it around.
3 9s in a row. Yeah, Todd needs a good half here. Don't wanna. He was 36 over the pace coming into this game. You don't want to give up too much of that. And right here, if he keeps up this pace, it shoots 110 game. He's going to give all of that back. Oh, off the side for half. It's a strange hit off the side from Mark Davis. Off the side for the 2-8. Nice shot, Todd. Oh. Eddie Darling looking to get on the board here. Hasn't marked yet this game. Doable. Off the side, 139. Again, we still are now in box 46. Have not seen a star frame. In fact, this game we have not even seen a star frame on one side of the scoreboard. Until the 6th.
Scott's doing a cleanup on
yeah,
12.
he just did it on 11 the last time he was up. I believe it's because he stuck on 12 previously. Well, after all that janitorial, that Scott Diddy goes off the side for 7. Jimmy was also off the side for 7. He makes his. Could be the start of a star frame. Could be.
Could be.
I'll toss it in there for 10. Here comes Pat. Spare fill. Oh boy. Oh. I feel like the star for this frame is quickly fading.
Yes, it is.
That'll take the wind out of the
that
sails.
ball looks like it was going to make a move.
And it didn't quite. It needed another 2 feet of lane.
Yeah.
I'll make it. Oh, nice try. Pat with the 9 out. Oh no. Eddie with an 8 box. Really struggling right now, 62. Oh, come on. Jeez.
That's the big ball for Todd.
You kind of expect anytime Colton shoots a middle rip like that, a 3-1, you expect something to go flying at it. right, here's a fill for Todd. Again, trying to save the game here so he doesn't give up too much of his cushion over the pace, and that's a okay count, but not an okay break. See if Todd can play the wall banger here. Oh.
Good idea.
Oh, boy. A pad off the side for a duck. No one really lightening up this game.
No one.
Pat actually had 92 is the high score at the moment through 7 frames. Hey, that'll help. See, again, every time we complain about the scoring pace, I just flip a switch. And then Jimmy's coming up on a fill here. We'll see what he does. All right, here's the fill for Jimmy. 83 through 7 with the spare up. All right, make it 91. Counts 8.
Well, it's going at that angle.
Yeah. Again, it's kind of like Steve Borges earlier. Like any part of the side of the 2-pin, you'd expect him to make this. Or do that. You could also do that. That'll work.
All right, we're halfway.
We are. Now it's going to require Todd to get it back on the board, which he's got a chance at.
Yep.
It will then require Eddie to get his first mark of the game. I think I'm still betting the under. But please prove me wrong. Todd.
Oh.
Well, now Eddie's going to mark.
Of course. We still won't have it. But he's going to mark.
That's all right. Jeez. I thought for sure that was a strike. No. Maybe this is left. So, in Canadian, that's like 190 American.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's 190 something American.
So that is on 17 and 18 spare, triple, 6 spare, 9 spare strike, open in the 8th, strike in the 9th, and strike 9 spare in the 10th. 213. I was a fan.
I love Canadian.
That's where you had your 500 a couple of weeks ago, right?
It's kind of funny because my first year 500 was 7 and 8. Then I did again.
I don't know. I'm saying
No, it's not. I don't know where he is.
Julian, right?
Yeah. Oh man. We're gonna do a replay here. Don't blink. Just don't blink. They're gone. A 10 in a hurry. That's what that one was. All right, tough shot here for Jimmy. 1-6. Misses left. So now the only bowler on the pair that is on pace is Todd. Jimmy through the hole. 670 is his score after 49. Pat on the spare. Oh no. Way out in the ocean for two.
Ball didn't move either.
I wish you had hair like this, Scott. No, you didn't. You never had hair like this.
No, I never had hair that short.
All right, tough frame there for Pat. 2 on 9 out.
I like you can get on it. It's pressing it's on your wrist.
Barely.
Okay.
The blood flows. Take that off. That's hilarious. I do.
I was gonna Sharpie out that part.
No. No. It's perfect. Todd a well-placed strike in the foundation frame. As well as Jimmy's first mark. Sorry, not Jimmy. Eddie. Eddie's first mark. Pat at the 5-pinner, nice shot. That'll get him to 123 in a ball.
Yeah, don't go too far, Pat.
Over there on 9 and 10, Tommy Osborne, a.k.a. Suitland Jesus, with a 190. Getting him to 741, which is 29 over pace. That'll add on 9 more for a 132. Yeah, it did drop frames one more time, but it's been okay otherwise.
Alright, well, my bad.
Okay. Just in, David broadcasting tomorrow.
I'd have to shoot probably about 640.
Yeah, you got one more left. That's your first of 2. By the way, ask him. He's the president.
He doesn't want to admit that.
Don't ask me. Double in the 10th for Jimmy. You can probably put the first strike in so I can put in the second one. There we go. Jimmy could throw this strike here for 700
even.
Gets him close. It saves the game, gets him close. Why not? Oh, that's well placed. 144 gets him to 697. 15 back of the pace. Oh, wow. Blower 457 there on lane 14.
I'll get as much as you can.
Yep, he is over pace. Holding 2 and then 1 here would get him to 726. Should be 14 over pace. Oh, no. Through the hole. There's the 2 he was looking for on the last ball. 7 on, 9 out. Low game, 117, but that was about right around the right time to have a low game. He is still overpaced by 11. 7.
He yelled 7.
He actually yelled 7 on that ball. Wow.
I had teammates who used to do that.
Nice ball, Michelle. All right. Yeah. 3 on and 5. Oh, no, not there. 3 on, 5 out. Eddie Darling finishes with 89, which I believe is his lowest game ever bowled on Duck Pins Forever. And this is a high scoring pair coming up here.
I think you're going to get the kiss of death.
Probably yes.
Okay, 50 frames without one.
No, Judy's. Colton Dew, Mark Davis. There's a couple stars on this pair, that's for sure. Colton 733. Xander 749. Mark Davis 704, and the Kitty Cat 702. So we have, what is that? 21 over, 37 over, 8 under, and 10 under. That's a pair overall that is over pace.
Yep.
So we can update this. So the pace expected after 6 is 8:55. Go over here. Change that to game 6. All right. Now coming on to 11 and 12 will be Thomas Osborne coming off a 190 game, Steve Mollicone, Zach Simonelli, and Ty Turcotte. Mark's first ball on the featured pair, a Wiggler 5. They say plenty. Was it plenty though? I actually didn't see it.
He would have made 510.
It was plenty. Scott is in fact correct. It was plenty. That's what we say. He hit it in the left ear. All right, the first frame for Colton on the featured pair. Oh my God. So Peter, that's why there won't be 300.
Yep.
That's why. That would be why. and Colton is going to punish your 7-pin because of it. That was the greatest thing yesterday. I started asking him questions, and someone comments, "Oh, great! Now I know who to blame." Hobie D'Antonis, Twin River is not being nice to me. At least Dudek was. Foul.
Oh, geez. Clean up on aisle 14.
I think it was fine. Scott's just going to clean it anyway. Oof. Tommy with a rip through the middle. One of those pins sounded a little rough. Is Scott praying? No, he was not praying. He was down there. He was not doing his Tim Tebow. No, he was down there wiping off the approach to make sure he could slide okay. And Scott is over. Although on the third ball, it didn't matter. Scott 7 out. All right, here's first frame on the featured pair for Xander. We got all day.
Yeah.
Oh, even take both if you get over there. Hey, all right. We'll call it 9. That is well played there by Xander. We do encourage that behavior. 7-pin stands. I'm sure he will bang this right in the face, given that he has 740. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Xander, a pin under 750 for 5, averaging 150. We'll round it up, call it averaging 150. Take the 10 box. Also, if this pair cannot give us a star frame, which pair will? Because this is a strong pair. Everyone is averaging 140 on this pair.
We've got 2 more shots.
Yeah.
I
would say out of the remaining pairs, this is the best chance.
This one that's on now?
Yeah. With the second being the next pair that we have.
I think we may have to wait until the Hipkins pair.
Richie Hipkins, by the way, was 793 for 5.
Is that all?
That's it. Tommy's got the single there on lane 12. Tommy at 741 for 5.
I was going to do my even numbered game run.
Yes. Going to try to go back there, a little short. Mark will 9 count his spare in the first frame. Yes, I think he is sticking on every ball. However, wiping off the approach is going to get rid of the sliding agent that they buffed onto them before they started. So he might actually be doing the reverse of what he's trying to do. He needs some easy slide. That's what he needs. All right, second frame for Colton. 7 off the side. Got it.
Oh.
Stole that one.
Yep.
They said just enough.
Just enough.
Yes, I can. Yeah. All right, here's Kitty Cat on lane 13. 7 box in the first. And a deuce. I'm supposed to be putting in some star counts.
You are.
I'm supposed to be doing that. Scott with 10.
10.
I know Colton has 1. No, not 10. 1. I'll need to make Scott's name a little small. There we go. That it all fits. All right. Woodball, watch out. Oh, watch out. Jeez. Anywhere you want, Scott. Xander in his second frame. Hello. That'll help.
Second time. Second time he had 7-8.
Yeah, he got the break this time to trip it out. Oh, he tripped it out last time too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He missed it.
That's why it shows up there as
Right. Oh, missed that one too. Xander waiting on a respot here.
Yeah, respot on the second pin. Came out of the gutter for a spare.
They'll need a score correction down there as well.
I'll take it. I don't know if they can.
We have to. He's on you, baby.
In there for Ty Turcotte on lane 12. Ty, 2 splits
No, I'm
to
trying
start
to
this
get
game.
the spare out of there.
Had 722 for 5, which is right around that case number. And he's got the 10 pin there.
I don't think anything's working. Just the keypad would have worked.
All right, pin is respotted. Xander makes it worth the wait. Takes 10, 2 10s to start, 2 missed 7 pins. Xander is, at least going into this game, the high score on the pair at that 749. Here's spare fill for Colton. Jace. Colton 36 in the second. Looking to make it 46 plus. And he does. Leak wide there on 12. Tommy cuts a duck. Fill for Mark Davis off the side for half. Mark off to the left. Oh, nice 10. Xander looking to right the ship here. He actually has 2 rule books to read.
Yes.
On the same pin. If he leaves it again, he's probably going to turn around disgusted. Oh, now he's got a helper.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get another rep in at the 7 pin. Hits that one, but it don't count.
That way.
Tommy, they're treating him in between shifts with like a conditioner.
Take all that. Stop.
Mark Davis, 4th frame. That's left. Makeable. 1-3-6-9. Mark was on pace almost exactly coming into this game. 8 pins under it. Mark 52 through 4. Again, we have still yet to see that star frame. Oh my. That's a 20 box with authority there for Zach Simonelli on lane 12. Boom. Colton, yes, 4 marks in a row. None of them look difficult. Just ho-hum.
Yeah.
You know, you make my spare.
Yep.
Got off the side again. 7 drop. 1-2-9, makeable. Fourth frame for Xander, yet to mark. That'll change.
Yep.
With a bomb. Camera actually lost focus there as he struck, but I promise you it was a strike. And that is the first strike for this pair. And I know that because I haven't changed back to caps lock for the game. Colton says, how about 2 strikes for the pair? He says, hit him with the poo ball. It was definitely farted in there.
Jocelyn, you need a runner on 13.
Wood ball here. Oh, tough there. 7 out.
Your mechanic would be easy.
Huh?
Your mechanic would be easy. Just sit there, relax.
Well, when it's busy, sit there and relax. When it's not busy, do your job.
Do your job, yeah. You have something like this going on, you can just sit there, watch him run.
Right. During the Mount Airy pop win, I was frequently walking. We have a catwalk in front of the machines.
Yep.
Frequently walking just back and forth. For both observation of the machines, but also just watching. You know, you get a good bird's eye view of all the pin action and stuff like that.
Another one.
There you go. Runs into family. You guys related? Well.
Sandy.
Oh, try it now.
We'll run around 13 again.
Reach! Yeah.
Nope.
Hey. Nope. Yes, Scott. Welcome to the party. Scott just woke up from his nap and realized.
It literally is rolling out.
Yep. Xander got it in the ear. Worth the wait. $20 for Xander. Gets him to 59 plus. Scott with a 9 break on his first ball, 7 pin. See if he can bring it in for the spare. Looks good. First mark of the game for Scott. We were 1 away from a star frame.
1 away, yep.
We are now 55 boxes in. We are 0 for 55 on star frames. Get it started for us, Mark. There's one. Come on, 3 more marks. I'm not asking for too much, am I?
Nope.
Yeah, Colton's on an all-mark game. He's on a strike. You kind of feel like a double is imminent. You can almost smell it in the air, like before it's about to rain. Oh, almost. Solid 5. Colton at the 5. Keep the all mark going. Yep, no problem. Colton at 103 plus through 6 without a double. And only one strike, and it was a poo ball. All right. Keep it going. So Scott's on a fill. Xander's on a fill. Need Scott to get his second mark of the game here so Xander can have a chance. Maybe.
Come on.
All right. Scott's supposed to make these. 9 drop. Feeling better and better about the chances. Oh no. Come on, come on, come on. Okay.
Got it.
All right. 3 down, 1 to go. Now it's down to you, Xander. Come on, man. Give me a mark, Xander. Frame 56. We have not had a star frame yet. All right. Here we go. Jimmy struck to his right. So here comes Xander. Star frame imminent. Come on, ball. Break it. Break it. Okay. Okay. 7 count. And a shot. And a makeable. Come on, Xander. Yay! All right. Thank you, Xander. Hey, Xander. Xander. 56 frames. That was our first star frame on the broadcast, so good job. Meanwhile, Colton is on a star game. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. It's not even a fair fight.
No.
How? Colton now 7 marks in a row. 113 through 6 strike up. Let's see if we can get another one. Oh, whoa, hello. 7, 9, 10 on that hit for tie. All right, Mark Davis for the double. Oh no, double wood.
Nice strike.
Okay, tough count as well, only 6. And an 8 out for Mark, 83 through 7. Xander, spare fill. Oh no, only 4 off the side. Wow. We got the 1, 2, 5, 7 and left the 4, 8.
I think a pin went between the 4
Yes,
and
it
the 8.
did. Where'd that come from? I'll hide that over there. Missed single there for Scott. All right, he'll take 10. All right, now back to Colton, who is on 113 in the 6th and a strike in the 7th. Has not opened yet.
Oh.
Well, that might put an end to the all mark. 4, 7, 10. Heavy hit.
Yeah.
I don't know. That'll probably put an end to the all wood game, too.
Your sport, though. I love my sport. I don't know where it's
Whoa! Mark will steal that one. We'll watch that one again. 4. It's almost. It felt like it was a backdoor.
Again, that's one of those late 1-3s, 2-4 last.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Xander's going to get back on track now. He just went 4 on 9 out last frame. All right. Doable there. 7 off the side. 136. Three pinner. Got it.
All right. Scott's turn.
Yeah, same thing. Turned around, looked at Xander, and said, "Do you want to hit it again?" I think Scott is saying he could use the help right now. Scott, you're a Hall of Famer. You don't need help. Nice 3-mark frame there. Ironically, there, the reason we don't have a star frame is because the guy who had an all-marked game decides to open. Another 7 off the side. Mark going to try the 1-2-4 instead. Mark a 9 count on his strike. Another rare frame, kind of like Kyle Shaw. You don't see Mark getting 9 out often with the head pin standing.
Yeah.
Colton trying to return to form here. 10 pin. Does take 200 off the table. Could still shoot 190 if he spare tripled, which would definitely not be out of the realm of possibility. No trouble. Thank you.
A little light on that hit to Scott.
Scott throws the same ball here, he'll make it.
Yep.
Oh, 5 off the wall. Tommy with a nice recovery shot there. That gives him 8.52 in a ball, so a good count here will get him back over the pace. Or, sorry, we'll keep him over the pace.
Not often you'll see him make the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for a spare.
Him or anyone in the Pro Tour, but it counts like 9 spare.
Yeah.
That's the ball that's important that you want to have on the front.
Yeah.
And he steals, oh my gosh, he steals 10 out of it for 8.62. Xander, nice try. Xander, even with an open on the end, is still going to be in the 870s. Hello.
Missed that one left and right on the same ball.
Yes, and high. High and outside. All right. So some good totals here on this pair. Even the 2 lower bowlers, Mark and Scott, are within striking distance of the pace.
Yep.
Colton, the 7 drop there for the 2-4-7. Colton, before he throws his next shot, already at 897. So if he were to get 10 out here, it would be an even 900, which will be 45 over pace. No. Colton, 2 more. So there's that 900. With a 167 game. Mark Davis, a nice ball, but it goes through the middle. Oh no. But the worst thing could do there on a 2 and 3, pick that 3 pin off. Oh, nice shot for 10 though.
Yep.
121, 825, 30 back. Needs like 2, 160 games, roughly.
Nothing outrageous.
No. Gettable. That was a big double there from Steve Malacone on 11 and 12.
Yep.
At 83 through the 8th, and it's just doubled 9th and 10th. It gets him to 815. Still with 2 balls left and the count. Meanwhile, on 14, Xander goes off the side for 6, 1, 2, 6, 8. A makeable. Already in the 870s. Nice shot. 875 in a ball for Xander. So he's 20 over the pace plus this next ball. And Steve will double 9 spare out for a 132. Wow, 9 more. Steve finishes at 834 for 6. Xander 884. Oh no. Scott says thank you to the bowling gods for his 5, 7, 10. 8 count from Ty on his full shot there. He finishes with a 135 game for 857, puts him right on pace, 2 pins over. Scott will take a 9 there for a 120. 822 is 33 under pace. So some good scores out there, and it's going to come down to who can get it done the final 2. Take these names off.
All right, now we'll do a 6-game search.
Okay.
Be right back.
So I'd say basically anyone 860 plus.
That was my number.
Cool. I've been doing this each game. That's based on a 10, an 1140 pace to show like if you're on pace to make the cut, this is what you should be having.
Just make sure you put in parentheses pace for parentheses.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That said, odds are against David on getting to a pallet. What do you need? 3 something?
It's a good strike. 6 pins on the deck.
You pick numbers down there?
I haven't gone down there yet.
I feel like this side's crushing. 5, 9, 8, 8, 9.
Yeah, kind of actually. I'll leave you guys to you guys can find where that. I have the keys for you guys. It's not wrong, Nick. It's not wrong.
I don't care.
Yeah, because you know I won't do anything. So,
Yep, get ready to start game 7. The Zach Simonelli leading off. He starts out with a strike. Slow motion strike. So I'll update in a second here our expected pace. So expected pace after 6 was 8:55, which means Zach coming into this game is 25 under pace. Ty Turcotte 2 over. Tommy Osborne 7 over, and Steve Malacone is 21 under. All right, pace expected after 7, 998.
overtime today.
Huh?
Overtime for you today.
Yeah.
That's if you want to make the cut. 998. Bucky Poole is laughing because he knows he won't be getting to that number. Yeah, no, that doesn't happen. First ball on the featured pair for Tommy Osborne is on the 3-9.
Kyle Shaw.
Little recovery shot here from Tommy. Almost gets it to go.
882.
Jim Lillibridge.
882.
How you doing, sir? Tommy will start out with a 10.
Yeah, well, I was going 860 or higher.
Richie Hipkins at 972 for 6. Pretty unreal total.
Hey,
Already almost in the 4 digits. All right, Al, lay it on me.
okay, whole bunch of stuff. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 900s.
Okay.
Richie Hipkins 971. Matt Baker 912. Julian Nato 906. Colton Goo 900.
Okay.
And then we have Paul Frosoloni 894.
Good for Frosoloni.
Xander 884. Bernie Hipkins 878. John Cowan and Steve Dreyer 864. Oh, I missed Kyle Shaw at 882. That's about it.
Okay, so that's how many bowlers? Over 860?
Over 860, I got 811.
Wow. So 10 people being higher than me would put me at alternate. So this shift is scoring very well right now.
It is. Yeah, there were a few that dropped off. All right, just
Hello. We're gonna watch that again. That is no, it is not. It don't count, but it's a great shot. That is for a 20 box too. I had 10 the first frame. Tommy off the side again. Probably playing safe there on that ball. See if he can clean up here for 10. He'll take 9. 19 through 2. Tommy came into this game with 862, which was 7 ahead of the pace. Phil Cohn up here for Malacone. Steve Malacone is on the outside looking in at the moment at 834, but he's within striking distance. So he needs about call it 310. The last two.
Yeah.
Although I'd love to see 305 for my sake, but that's the announcer's bias in me. But it's definitely within reach, and a guy that's more than capable of doing it.
Yeah, I'm
So
surprised. I'm surprised his ankle is holding up. He had an ankle problem. He had to actually drop out of my tournament last weekend. And it wasn't he was rolling badly. He just couldn't bowl.
Right. Yeah, it just hangs on. 2 spares out the gate. Richie with just another strike. Gonna lighten it up today. Tommy off the side. This time a better result. Takes 7. Makeable here. 1, 2, 4. One, 2, 4. Oh, heavy on the head pin. And just off the 2 pin will be 8 out. Tommy a no mark, 27-3. Now we go back to Zach Simonelli, who started out with a strike and then made a nice middle rick last frame for a spare. So he's at 30 plus through 2. Total of 860 through his 62 frames. Zach at 830 after his 6 games, which is not horrible, but is actually the low score on this pair. 9 drop there on the mark. Nice shot. 3 marks in a row. Why do you do that? I wouldn't be holding on to it if I didn't like it.
Oh, I just need my wallet.
He's going to also be going for 3 marks in a row here to start the game. He's pretty much neck and neck with Zach after 6. 4 pins separate them. Oh, right in the ear.
So you got all of that one, Steve.
It's okay. He didn't even get it off the deck, but Sherman will give him the rest. Ty rediscovers the pocket. Leaves a 5 pin. That'll work.
All right, go on now.
All right, now back up top to the 4th frame. Zach, on his 3 marks in a row, is ahead of Molotone in this game by 1 pin, which means overall he is trailing him by 3. I'm sure those two, if they keep this up, are going to be in a battle the last game to see who could be in or out of the cut. Could end up being neither of them, could end up being both. Could be one, not the other.
Speaking at another match, Mark Davis has strike, 9 fixed strike out of the gate.
Wow. Hopefully not too little too late, because he was a little behind where he needed to be. He was at 825, so he's 30 back. But a start like that will definitely help a game.
And he's actually ahead of Zach and Steve right now.
Yes. Tommy hoping for one more to come out here. I think that spinner might be too far forward. So a pocket 4-5 for Tommy here. Maybe looking to go 1 and 1 or play the 4-pin off the wall. We'll take the 1.
Yeah.
Tommy 9 out for 36 through 4. Tie off the side, 2 count on the spare gives him 27 in the third. Recovery shot is a little thin, 5, 6, 7 still standing. He'll be quickly firing ball 3. At the 5, 2 on, 8 out. Now to Steve Mollicone. 3 marks out the gate, all singles. Which you'd like the strikes, but if you keep making them,
Again, that's
9 spare is a good frame.
That's 190.
Yeah. 190 is exactly what the doctor's ordering right now. Steve, that's a nice pitch there. 8 drop this time. Keeps it going. 4 in a row. 4 in a row for Steve. 4 in a row for Zach. Zach now 2 pins back of Steve. We covered Mark Davis. Mark Davis in his 5th frame. 9 spare on his strike. So he is at 99 plus in the 5th and a 924 plus through his 65 frames. See if Tommy can get on the board here. That'll help. Spare break, 7 pin. I believe his first spare break of the game. Oh, I believe he flaunted his beard at it and utilized the beard to dispatch of the 7. Nonetheless, it counts. All right. See if Zach can go for 5 in a row here. Just 1 strike in the first frame. Oh no, off the side for 2. 70 in the 4th. Now off the other side, ends up with a 110. All right, nice wood ball there for 10.
Now let's see what Steve does.
See if Steve can go for 5 in a row. And they'll definitely have a lead over Zach after this frame, unless he were to also cut a deuce, which he doesn't. He gets a 5 off the wall for a strike. Steve, 86 plus and a half. We'll see if we can watch this one again. Or is Nick a little too late? No, he's right on time. Steve making a real push here in game 7. And that already has my 7th game lead. I had 106. Tie through the middle. Nice try at that open frame. Ty 9 out for a 44 half. Zach looking to bounce back, solid 5. Zach coming off a 2-on and 10 out last frame. See if he can throw the same ball. No, that's left out of his hand. I think he kind of missed the follow through on that one.
Yeah.
Try to place it.
Yeah.
Got that one out. $10. All right. Now, Tommy going to be stepping up here on his first fill of the game. 46 in the 5th. Plus whatever you can drop down right here. Oh. Unfortunate timing of that. Through the middle for 5 hits. His first middle rip of the game. 51 at the half. Dave Jones minus the 10 pin. Gonna look to hold 2 here. All right, 8 out, 59 in the 6th for Tommy.
Mark Davis's all-mark game is
Has just ended.
ended.
Missed a 2-pinner or picked it?
No, missed it. Shot the 3-6, got the 6.
Nothing wrong with 138 in the 7th frame, though.
Nope, not at all.
I have the 10 box, 54 in the 6th.
That's it.
Right on
Double for
time.
Steve.
Big time double there for Steve Malacone. And I'm too slow.
Long day.
Yeah, it's a long day. It's a 7-second window, but it was 9 seconds for a while, but then it's been sped up a little bit, a little less forgiving. I think too, once I save the replay, it immediately starts playing over here, and it doesn't open up. Like, it's already playing by the time I open up replay.
Got it.
Tommy in the 7th, looking for some help here. Doesn't get it. 5, 7, 10. 13, 14. Not being kind to Tommy this game.
Oh.
Herky jerked that one. I don't think he needed that. I think he'll be fine.
Probably not.
I think he'll be fine without it. And that one too. He'll be all right. We'll say for what it's worth that through 6 frames, Steve will have Tommy and Ty combined beat.
Yes.
Zach with the break there. Got to take advantage of this one. 3 pin for Zach. And he has it. Needed that. All right, here's Steve. This is a big time ball.
Big ball.
Oh, 4 through the middle. T-shirt attempt.
T-shirt.
This is for the shirt.
And to continue an all-mark game.
And to continue an all-mark game. I totally forgot about that. That would have been crazy.
Yep.
But that's what normally happens. That right there. 117 in the 6 for Steve Malika. And an 8 out. 125. Tie in the 7th. That is through the middle for 5. Back to Zach Simonelli. Zach, not a bad game here. 100 plus in the 7th. Needs to mark out to give himself a chance for the last game. That will help right there. My goodness, what a strike. That was 4 pin from the right, then off the wall and from the left. Don't turn the air conditioning on, it'll blow them over. Sorry, I forgot I had a mic on. Devin, that is a fair description of that strike right there. Devin has just simply said, bang. Bang would be the word. Tommy could use a bang right now. Oh, no. 4 out the middle. 2, 4, 7, 8 on the left, 3, 6 on the right. Oh, come on. Nice try.
Like, what a difference a game makes, huh?
Yeah, it's he can't get anything to go his way this game. It's a couple hits off the side that are 2 picks.
Yeah.
Then, split, gets the single pin spare, then 3 splits after that.
190 last game, right?
Yeah, 190. And is looking at maybe half of that this game. If he doesn't get a mark. Spare for time. We've had like 7 of those made. I think actually for a spare we've had 2. We've had the 710 taken out of the 5710. We've had the 710 taken out of a full rack. We've had the 710 for a 10 box after the 5710 was left. Yeah. We've also had the 1710. That was the 710 pin came flying forward, took the head pin out. Whoa! Wow, tough break there. I had a chance. Nine out. Steve at 134 through the 8th at 968. Getting 2 marks here gets him around 1,000.
Yep.
1,000 something. And that'll give him a chance.
Yep.
Tommy needs some marks here in a hurry. All right, that's a break. Light hit there for the triangle, 6, 9, 10.
Not what you really want to shoot at if you're a mark.
Tommy looks good. He's on it. Second mark of the game. We'll give him 86 plus in the 9th. Chance to catch a mark in the 10th, get to around 115. It's still going to require a big effort. The last game, but another 190 type game. It's in reach.
Yep.
Just want to get as much as you can. You know this game isn't what you wanted. You got to get as much as you can here in the next frame, the 10th.
Yeah.
To set yourself up for a game 8. Zach's trying to do the same thing right here. As off the side, makeable. 5 drop. Oh, come on. Wow.
No luck.
Stop. Just short. Zach will take 9 on 10 out. 139 through the 9. Steve in the 9th. Beautiful ball. Solid 8, 6-10 stands. Lucky, nice try at that zigzag plus the 7 that David likes to call the Walkersville, which I think is rude to Walkersville because I like it there. I don't get to bowl there often, maybe twice a year, but when I do, I have my way with the place.
Yeah.
400 is almost a guarantee. Tie on a spare fill here. Off the side for 8, leaves the 1-9.
Richie just made 3-9 for a spare.
And get to 1,100 before this game is over. Tie picks. Throws that one away. 91 through 9. Richie will just slap on 9 more. A measly 134 game to get to 1105.
1105, yeah.
There's going to be some in the house that would like to have that at the end of their 8th game.
Yeah.
Richie has it at the end of 7. Bernie in the 10th, a heavy hit there, but it is a break. 2-9 baby split, middle of the lane baby split.
All right, I got good news. David finally got his average in the 7th game.
Which is?
I got 162.
Oh, hey. 1,000's looking good.
I now have as many strikes as games today. Yeah, threw a nice little double there.
1,000 is looking great.
The only bad news, the good news is yes, I should have 1,000. It'd be pretty bad if I didn't get 1,000. The bad news is if I don't get 1,000, I'm leaving your ass here.
Oh. Well, everyone, click the coffee cup to help motivate David to take us home. All right. Zach with a triangle here. Being told from the back, pin count, pin count. Needs to get as much as he can here to set it up for game 8. Oh, jeez. That's robbery, 2 frames in a row. Nine out, still a good game, 148. But Zach, 20 behind the pace going into the last game. Tommy a solid 5, good count on the spare. Got it, clutch shot there. With a strike on this ball, Tommy would be 1 pin behind Zach going into the last game. And not far behind Steve. They're all going to be a tight grouping there, just behind the pace. Still shot. How about all 10? Nice 20 bucks.
Flight attendant for a strike.
39 in the back 2 for Tommy to finish with 115 and keep himself alive going into game 8. He ends up 21 behind the pace, which meaning he'll need a mid-160 game. Tenth frame for Ty. 7 pin. Ty covers. Ty's fill shot. 9 more. Finishes with 110. So Ty at 967. Tommy at 977. Zach at 978. Steve looking to distance himself from the rest of the pair and a solid 10 pin. It's going to be a tight grouping here.
Tight group.
And they're all pushing for 160, 170 the last game.
Yep.
Nice clutch shot there from Steve. That will make that 8th game a little easier. Get a couple extra pins here, can get to almost 1,000. Actually, if he strikes here, he's exactly on the pace. Here's the fill. How many? Only 4. 992. Steve, he finishes with a 158 game. Okay. Let's get you one final look at the scores. I'm about to get wiped out. 3, 2, 1.
Go on.
Mm-hmm. We are in the final game now. Richie, you don't need to worry about Richie. Richie's got all the pins. He's got them already. He could have bowled left-handed with his big toe. I'm sure he is. He won tie qualifier. He doesn't need a lot. He's got 11-15 already. He's thrown one frame of this game. Bernie still needing a little bit this game. Bernie starts with spare. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is number 2, star frame.
I called it was going to be that group. I just missed by one.
Yeah. Second star frame, though, in the 71st box. Still a bad percentage, but
2 for 71.
We'll take it. Of course, now in Game 8 is when certain people are going to need the marks, so now would be the time to get it. Bucky for the double. Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Bucky could shoot 300 here and go 1187. That's too late. Hey, I said earlier when he shot 213, I was like, well, that's like what, 198 Canadian? Yeah, it goes up, right? Yeah.
Eight more. Go get it, Bucky.
I said you can shoot 300 for 1187.
Yeah.
Everything to play for.
Barely make the cut.
Everything to play for.
That would be a miracle with an 88 count.
Yeah. Well, if you shoot 288. Oh, it would. You can only get them one at a time, so just get the next one. Bernie on the fill. That ain't bad. 7-pin double spinners. Here's Bernie at the 7-pin. He'll just walk this over. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Just give him everything. That's what he needs. He needs another strike.
And he told me before that he hadn't bowled in the last couple of weeks because of he had a health issue. And then he had a work issue. So he hasn't bowled in his Wednesday night league in the last 2 weeks, and he's doing this.
Yeah. Bucky. Oh, well, 275 still out there, Bucky. Don't give up. Make it. Oh, nice try. All right, maybe now it's over. Sure.
Those are the two I would have gone for.
All right, see if Richie can throw it again, just for fun at this point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Close enough.
Even without whiskey.
He just went by you, by the way.
Yes, he did. Scott, I will get you those numbers in a second.
Oh, you
All right, Scott. So Ryan Cohen after 7 is at 982. Mike Herbert 961. John Cohen 993. And Ian 971. Bernie on the fill. Heavy hit and a split, 3-6-7-10. Three, 6, 7, 10 for Bernie. Nice try.
Let's try.
And Bernie takes a 10 for 45. Bernie, at this moment, sitting at 10:59 with 7 frames to go. So he's looking like needs 3 marks, maybe, in the next 7 frames.
That's
Bucky back on the pocket, 5-8. Now, given that Bucky has no real chance of making the cut, the odds are he will make this shot. Because normally once you don't have a chance, is when you make them.
Of course.
When I was bowling with Jason Saggy earlier, he made every break the final game, even though it didn't matter if he made them or not.
Yep.
See, Bucky pulled it and he still made it. Oh no.
James McBride, house bowler.
5-7-10 for Mr. Deep Positivity.
Deep positivity.
No. Oh, good try. Oh, he gets 9 out of it.
Yeah.
Bernie in the 4th frame on 13. Heavy hit, 2-6 splits.
Looks like Pat Rufo is doing his eighth game show over there.
He's bowling well when he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Open
Spare.
frame for Bernie here at 10.
Spare, double, spare.
Yeah. It's once you know you can't make it, all the pressure's off and it's easy. Richie in the fourth. Oh, he's human. Missed single and now a split. $10 there for Richie. Richie at 1164. Nice shot, James. Bucky, a little light, end up with a 9 drop. 70 in the fourth for Bucky. I'm sure if I asked him, maybe one of his highest totals through 4 today. Oh no, not quite, Bucky. Wow. Yeah, there he is. Richie wins. The rock, paper, scissors battle to determine who was going to bowl. They tied about 4 times. Let's see if I can replay the winning moment. Nope, I missed it. Yeah, but meanwhile, Richie got out of his way. Strike. He got it out of his way quickly. Oh, wow.
You might have to work a little bit. You know what?
What?
He's going to have to work a little bit.
Yeah, he's not there yet.
Meanwhile, there's another show going on over here on 9 and 10.
Yeah, it's on Jeff Pearl.
Yeah, Jeff Pearl. Double, 9 pick, strike, 9 pick. So it's the Jeff and Pat Rufo show.
Yeah. Both guys needed like 301 the last game to make the cut.
Okay, yeah. It's going to just miss.
Yeah, they're just having fun. All right, start the second half of the final game of qualifying. Bucky off the side for 8, because why not? Oof. See that?
What?
John's spinner going off. It fell off the lip and spun right in front of the floor, but he pressed the button early. It's a good thing it didn't hit that pin. It would have knocked it down. I don't know. Through the middle again, James. Oh no. Through the middle again, James.
He's losing the ball in the downswing.
Yeah. That could be just fatigue. All right. Bernie, 3 splits in a row. See if he can right the ship here. That'll help. 7-pin. Bernie needs like 2 good marks. Bernie got it.
Yep.
Just another mark.
It's another mark.
James in the 7th. Drops it in the right spot.
Yep.
Triangle here for Bucky. See if he can make this go. Oh no.
Time out. Oh,
Richie through the middle.
1,200.
Yeah, that got him there. It's all just extra credit now.
Yep.
Bernie through the middle for 5. All right, 2-4 on the left, 3-6-10 on the right for Bernie. Dave Jones
-1.
minus the 7 pin. Oh, and he's got it. Oh, watch that one again. What a shot. That's clutch right there, Bernie. Wow. Oh, that'll help his cause.
Especially when you need multiple marks in the last few boxes. So
I'm nervous. You're nervous. I'm nervous. If there's 9, that means I'm the cut.
And if it's 10?
I'm the alternate. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go.
All right, Mr. Deep Positivity.
That's half. James, take 8 on the strike. All right, here comes Bernie. Bernie on the fill. 9 more. Oh, that helps him get past me. Oh, boy. That will also help.
Steve and Zach are having rough games on the end.
They're out. Yes, Chuck, this is the last squad. Final game, final squad. I already got that. I already answered that. I got that at the start of the game. He needs 2 10s. John needs 2 10s to get past me. Still get 10 to get past me.
Come on!
Needs 20, right? He needs,
45.
yeah, so it needs 20.
20 bucks. We're down to the last few boxes, and Nick is trying to dodge as many bullets as he can for tomorrow. That's why he's
So
been
far,
so quiet.
so far, it ain't looking great. It ain't looking great.
Yeah. That's in case you're wondering why you got so
Oh, a
quiet.
145 game. 145 game. Is what you're saying. Yeah. So he needs, yeah, I got you. Yeah, 145 game.
That's 11. That's 1141 for Bernie.
Yep. Bernie's through, or at least past me, and past Bill Fox, who's also pacing around. This is an important frame here for John. If John gets 10, he's tied with Bill. If he does not get 10, I'm either tied with him or ahead of him. Although I assume John is normally going to get 10 or better. Normally. Let's see what happens.
First ball.
Yeah. That'll decide it. Well, I don't see him missing twice, so if he goes 1-1, he's tied with Bill. If he goes 1-0 or 0-1, he's tied with me.
You. Yep.
If he goes 0-0, he's tied with Steve Borges, which I think is now out of the question. I think Steve is out now. Okay, that's that. That's probably the end of my day then. Bucky finishing strong though. We like to see that.
Yep. This game.
8 spare.
This game, Bucky, 144.
Yep. Hey, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to him if he makes it. So I got past Mark. Did not get past Colton. I did get past Xander. Xander fell below 11:28. I'm past Scott. I'm past Ian. John's the only one on that pair that got past me. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So from these pairs down, there's 4 people past me. And I need 10 to get past me. There needs to be 6 out of those 16 over my score for me to go down.
There you go! There you go!
I missed Bernie's spare last frame.
Huh?
I missed Bernie's spare last frame. All right. James finished 8 spare 7. Bernie marked out to get there too.
Yep, you need that strike.
Not to get there.
No.
No. No. Bernie finishes with 1167. Oh boy. Bro Salone's right on the bubble.
Yeah.
He's past me. Bro Salone just got past me. So there's 2 there. That makes 6. Richie spare. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4 people that are over me. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So right now,
Nice finish, Bernie.
only 9 people over me, which means I'm 30th. Depends on what Mark Parker does in the 10.
Does that mean you're the alternate?
No, 30th I'd be the cut.
Is that still on?
Oh, no.
Right now I'm 30th.
What's he got?
Honestly thinks he made the cut, and I'm trying to tell him, Nick, however you're counting wrong. You are not the cut. You are the alternate. He thinks he made the cut. Like, literally is the cut. Oh, yeah. We always are busting in falls.
This argument for something higher than 11:51.
11:51's in. Like, he had 11:40 on the dot, and he thinks he's the cut now, when he should be the alternate because he is Nick, the alternator. So he's the alternate. Oh! It's gonna be a good ride back home. But anyway, that's it for the stream today, guys. I am going to close out. There's no more squad after this. This was the last squad. I will be back tomorrow morning. They start at 9:30, so I'll have to stream on a little before that. Yeah, Nick honestly thinks he's the cut. It's so weird.
It's 9. David, it's 9. 21 plus 9 is 30.
Anyway, guys, I'm closing out the stream now. He's hyped for this. I'm closing out the stream, guys. We'll see you all tomorrow.